Hey everybody. How are you all doing today? So happy to see you here for the start of stream. How's it going, Avenue Philanthropist? Ravi, Zach O, Bailey, Baylor OO to you. Omni. Congrats on that Lightspeed Heart Kill. I saw you celebrating in Dane's chat yesterday. And I wanted to say congrats again for that. Getting an A20 heart kill in under 45 minutes is no easy feat. How's it going, Los Riantos? Ivy Blade. Ride. And Thyron, good morning to you. Avenue Philanthropist. Boraphil, Strawberry Waffles, hello. Epona. Refined Bean, good day. Avox Silence, how's it going? What's up, Ganja Goblin Gamers? Yeah, Paladin Dragon Slayer. 2022. Oh no! You've tried 2020. Now get ready for 2022. The sequel. How's it going, Kagaspaj? Mathematician. Flarp Freak and Flarp Buns. Jake Treester, how's it going? Time-appropriate greetings, as we say, Tyron the Third. Hey, Zizification. Yeah, we just put a collab run with Sneaky Teak up on the YouTube. We did a couple seeded runs, thanks to Zizification, and one of those was a Pandora's Box that started with 4 Infinite Blades, which is definitely one of the most fun runs I've ever had. Definitely quality content for the YouTube. Hey, Schmooze. Backstreet Skeeter, that's right, we are continuing our A20 streak today, which is currently on 3. With Ironclad, Silent, and Defect. This was a super winnable Watcher run, too, which means we could have been on a 6-0 here. But we're on 5 of the last 6 runs have been wins. That's pretty good. This has found a nice Ironclad seed. Oh, okay. Interesting. Gonna have to do some new seeded ones soon. Maybe I'll lure Teak back over and we can do them with him again. But I haven't set out a date in mind for more of those. Azure got an interesting fight with Defect during the Plant Act 2. Run really long. Yeah, you can end up in a weird situation against Snake Plant. Feeling I'll like that particular one. Oh wow. Oh, and Math Minute, I'm so sorry. I didn't thank you for that 2 hecking years of support. Enjoy that stack of waffles. Oh yeah, let's put the sub-goal command in the title too, I guess. So when we hit that 1,000 subs on screen, we'll do a bonus Saturday stream full of fun content, chat drafts, and other modded and wacky, unusual Spire play. Basically a bonus Spire day on a Saturday, a day we're usually running reruns. Them waffles, though. This was a really cool Defect run, by the way. We bought Ori in the store, and it let us get a... Oh, it doesn't show what we took from Ori. We took like 4 cards, genuinely, from the Ori at this shop. It says we obtained Compile Driver, skipped Streamline Barrage, and purchased Capacitor, but it doesn't show the other cards. There was a Consume Plus and a Recursion Plus, both in that final shop card reward, which enabled us to just barely beat the Corrupt Heart after taking 95 damage and using our Fairy in a Bottle. I don't have any plans to change what we're using channel points for at the moment. I know we do have a couple options for that. And Azure, hit us up with a Spire-themed dad joke to start. What kind of pet does the Silent have? A cat, a list. 2 million collective points. Wonder if that's enough, or too much, or not enough. Like, would that be reached in 1 day? Or in 10 days? No idea. I don't have any plans for Spire speedruns either. Something I drifted away from a little bit. But I should do some casual speedruns. It's been a while. Been a while. I can put a cap on how much can be donated in a day. Oh, cool. Okay. Here's a fun little idea. We'll think about that. But here and now it's time to think about some Watcher runs, because Watcher's up next in a rotation for the 4-0 here on Ascension 20. How is that gonna go? And what are our starting bonuses? One relic, random boss relic. I think Watcher tends to thrive on boss swaps, so I'm relatively likely to do that. This is a juicy Act 1. We've got Watcher favorite slime boss at the end. Hey Endorphine, I am streaming full-time. This is my career and how I support myself entirely. So it's very much a full-time gig. Used to work in education for one of the colleges in my area. Was an educational assistant who... a part-time lecturer and educational assistant setting up laboratory work in the chemistry department. But I decided to get out of the education field and get into streaming because it's a much more passionate hobby for me. I think, yes, Transform 2 could work very well, in particular on Watcher, who I think has a lot of very good cards transform into. Honestly, all of these options are great. Even just taking an upgrade on the Eruption to start is going to lead to some pretty good times. Actually quite confident with an Eruption upgrade here. And then we would go, I think, this left path. Bop 1 Elite, Bop 2 Elite, and then we get to take out the Burning Elite. Looks like we avoid shops in that case, which speaks further to a lose all gold option. Transform 2 could be pretty weird at the same time. Yeah, Upgrade Eruption definitely goes well for us. There's also this route. It's 3 elites but doesn't take out our Burning Elite. Choices, choices. I would think I would transform either 2 defends... Yeah, probably 2 defends, actually, rather than 1 strike, 1 defend. Especially with Slime Boss as our boss. We really don't need defends at all. So many good options here. Alright, without a shop, you know what? Let's try this Transform 2 option. I'm feeling explorative in my play right now, which is weird because I'm on a 3 streak. I'm gonna do it. Weave and Meditate. Ooh. I'm pretty okay with that. I'm pretty okay with that. And yes, we did lose our Black Star ladder run last night to some shenanigans and to some unfortunate play on my part too. I'm not blameless in that loss by any means. Stung a bit. Alright, so we're gonna go up this path. Let's see, getting into Calm and returning a strike. seems reasonable. Let's see, next turn we're gonna have Eruption, Strike, 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 which I know is 45 damage. So let's Strike, Miracle, Meditate the Weave, I guess. Something like that. 9 plus 24 plus lots, yeah. Battle him. Pretty spicy. I also like the Sash Whip for some mitigation. How do I feel about Crescendo? A bit weird with Meditate. I think we just want to upgrade our Eruption. Actually really like a first floor Sash Whip. Sash Whip does want an upgrade, but we do have a few upgrades I think to spare at the moment. We'd really want to be finding Third Eye or Cut Through Fate to go with this Weave in particular, or just Lucky, even, I would take. Battle Hymn is quite good. Especially going into our Act 1 elites, but I'm not feeling the need. Yeah, I should be feeling the need. Battle Hymn's a bit slower. It's really good against sentries, really good against the Lagavulin. With regards to the Black Star ladder Zizification, I think another thing to mention is that the Black Star is the ultimate greed relic, so you are actively encouraged to take really, really dangerous pathing in order to get the maximum benefit from it. And if that calculation falls short anywhere, you're dead. You're dead. I do want this Battle Hymn, don't I? Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Purple Fire Spirits. Ooh, slim this deck down, yeah. We could get a slight heal by losing Weave, Meditate, or Battle Hymn, but I think I'm just going to lose a strike here. That we're down 3 starting cards on floor 2. That's a very good thing. It's a very good thing. Just give me the Wii. Question mark. This doesn't kill, right? No. Go defend, Battle Hymn, Weave, Strike. Take 1. Get that Smite in hand. Then we kill. The Smites do 24 damage in Rat Stance, which is kind of insane. Yo, Worship with this Meditate is crazy pants good. Gain 5 Mantra, and then we can just go Divine the next turn, especially with the deck being so small. Another thing that we could genuinely get really good use out of is this Pressure Points with the Meditate, but I think the Battle Hymn speaks against that. A Curse for a while? No, not with Meditate. We can immediately use this for Quick Divinity under the right circumstances. I'm gonna grab it right away. I'm actually quite happy we get a combat here, too. Higher potion chance and all that. Hey, Anawub. So 15 incoming. I can go Miracle, Eruption, Strike, Defend, take 1 less. Can't get both of them, though. And I can't kill one without being in Wrath Stance. So we're taking a big chunk of damage here, actually. More than I would like, that's for sure. But that makes sense. We need a better block card. Or a better front-loader damage card. Yeah, we need some immediate power, indeed. This is highlighting that. Immediate power in the form of a potion. Damn it. Consecrate, that's immediate power. That's good immediate power. It's AoE, it's free. More mantra in the form of prostrate is not bad, but it doesn't numerically line up with the worship very well. Indignation could be okay. They can consecrate. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit worried about this fight. I am a lot worried about this fight. Well, oof. X. That's pretty much the worst thing that could have happened. I think we're gonna end up resting now. We might even dodge our first elite. It's actually okay if we do. There's no playline that wins here. We're definitely feeling the negative impact of some of these setup cards. It's unfortunate we don't have a Consecrated hand. It would make our life a lot easier. So I could go, like, Worship, Meditate the Worship, set up Divinity. I think I prefer Eruption, Strike to pick off the Sneaky Gremlin, and then we can Miracle Meditate the Eruption back. But that still results in us taking 15 damage, and it still results in us being weakened and frailed for 2 turns. And it uses up our Miracle. That's unfortunately how life is going to be here, I think. Doesn't get Battle Him down either. But Consecrate won't do any damage if we're weakened, right? Certainly won't do enough, and I'm not willing to take the extra 10s by leaving Sneaky Gremlin alive here. Shame it rolled 13 health. I have to use both the Eruption and the Strike on the Sneaky Gremlin here. Take the Eruption. Ouch. Okay, we did draw Vigilance. Good. That's 7. Just makes the angry gremlin angrier, and yet I'm pretty sure I gotta do it. Take another lots. Oh, we're not done. Six. Okay, we can kill you. Just take 5 more. Good. Ouch. Fat Gremlin's weapon, I think it's supposed to be a wooden mallet. A hammer with kind of a splintered front face and a rounded back that he's holding sideways. Man, that was a rough fight, and we still don't have a potion, but we do have Blasphemy. Which, oh, I don't know, man. On second thought, I think we do want to fight the Elite, because the Elite will give me setup time. And this is what the deck needs, is a little bit of setup time. And I don't think I'm allowed to take Blasphemy. It would have been good instead of Worship. I don't think we want 2 Meditates either. But an Evaluate actually sounds great. We need a little bit more block. Take that. Hopefully we don't die to a knob here. Isla Cruz, thank you so much for the 15 months and the tier 1. Okay, Sentries I don't feel bad about. Although this draw is not great. We should do much better than we did in the Gremlins fight, I think. Jesus. Yeah, we get to kill one this turn, right? Yeah. This is Eruption, Smite, Consecrate, Miracle, Meditate. Then next turn we draw all the block. So we'll take 10 more, go to 21. That requires me to rest again? Oof. I was hoping for upgrades? Damn it. Really hoping we'd get upgrades. What do I want for next turn? Super duper full block, easy peasy. Guess I can play the Eruption for free. We'll do that. Quite a guarantee of a kill, though. Eruption Smite would be 33. We could actually just kill you, stay in Wrath, generate another Smite. That does 24. But if we brick hard. No block coming up, though. So we're basically guaranteeing we take 10 damage next turn, otherwise. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. I guess we'll call Meditate a hit, too. Let's open up the Hypogeometric Calculator. I have a link for that. Because I want to know what the exact odds of drawing a kill here next turn are. So there are 15 cards in the draw pile. We're drawing 5 of them. We only need any 1 damage card. And we said there are 6 cards that we can draw that are good. Odds of that happening are... 95%. From the looks of it. We have a 25% chance of getting exactly 1. 4% chance of getting less than 1. Yeah, okay. So this is a 95% chance for lethal. Let's do that. And we'll put the evaluate. The insight in the draw pile actually improves those odds, too. We got there. Mango! Okay, we do get to upgrade. That feels so good. And a Smoke Bomb to get us out of another really, really sticky situation, and 2 cards that say Scry on them. Although I'll note, this could have been the start to a really cool Pressure Points deck. Okay, already feels like we're past the most brutal part of this. Really appreciate the additional hit points. If I want to go this way... I almost want to upgrade our Battle Hymn. I think that cut through fate. Just guaranteeing that we get this turn 1 against Knob or Laga would be good. Getting the Worship upgrade is good. I think upgrading Eruption also matters quite a lot. Let's get Eruption upgraded. Yeah, it's also nice against Slime Boss, right? The Worship upgrade adds Retain, meaning we hold on to it until... until we're ready to, Oh, I'm so chunky! To use it. And I get potions! Oh my goodness gracious. The rewards are freaking on fire here. Liquid Memories is crazy good with Worship, in particular. This feels like we just got a huge power spike. Huge, 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 and I should have no problem doing this now. Oh, we even got Lagavulin. Lagavulin is going to get destroyed. I really do mean destroyed here. There's Battle Hymn. Perfect. Put that in play. Meditate the Worship here. I think. I want to accumulate more, actually. Not a very good damage hand. What I'm noticing. Okay, we'll guarantee that we get Worship next turn. And we're waking up now already, yeah? Yes. So we should do damage here. This is going to be 6, 2. Damage is that. It's 27. $99. Perfect. I guess I don't need the miracle either. It's 1,000,000 billion damage, right? Worship gives us the mantra required to go into Divinity, which makes our attacks do triple damage for the rest of the turn, as well as giving us 3 energy immediately. And so we're able to do that for the Lagavulin there. Team of Zambonis, thank you so much for the generous 4 months of support. Just 2 more till that half year. And that's about how Slime Boss is going to go as well, by the way. That's definitely what's going to happen there. Ooh, more smites. Carve Reality. We need some front-loaded damage, and Carve Reality fits the bill big time, as well as working into our scaling by giving us smites to hold on to for our Divinity turns. I really like this Carve Reality. Really, really, really like this Carve Reality. White Beast giving us potions. We got 3 fantastic relics in a row here. And we're going to grab our green key and another relic here. Feeling extremely good about what's to come. And check this out. We can go Carve, Strike, Meditate the Carve. And now you're dead. Sure, I could use a potion. Double Essence of Steel is cute. Ray is kind of cute. Empty Body, Bowling Bash. We grab the Evaluate. I feel fine. I think this will be a skip. Feels like a skip to me. There are theoretical uses for a lot of these, but we're already at that point where more than half the deck is non-starter cards, and that's when I start to feel more like I just want to upgrade and remove. Keep increasing that upgrade density. Keep getting more relics. And find more rare cards. This way. Yes! More elites, let's go. Bonus elite. 2 elites in a row. This is an extra Centuries fight. The Dead Adventurer event. This guy's pants have been stolen. We can search around in his lack of pants for loot, and there's a chance that the monster will return. The monster being an elite combat. And the text tells you which elite. Scoured by Flames is the 3 Centuries. Gouged and Trampled by a Horned Beast indicates that it's a Gremlin Knob. And Viscerated and Chopped by Giant Claws tells you that it's a Lagavulin, and that's a scary one, is when Lagavulin appears. But a free fight against Centuries? Heck yeah. Give me the money. Give me the fight. You can also find the relic for free. We did not do here. Evaluate and Essence of Steel is exactly enough block. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 energy worth. Very good, very good. So let's target the leastitude health 1. Perfect. Draw the Ascender Spade. Vinny TKD2, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 months. Okay, leave you at double smite lethal, and let's start picking off. Go for you next. This is better than killing one, weirdly enough. Try to use the memories here. I think it's okay just to take 8 damage. Yeah. I'm gonna take 8 damage here. Oh yeah, no, killing one is 6 damage. What am I talking about? So, what happened there is that my brain calculated the plated armor for the block line, but disregarded the plated armor for killing. So, yeah. I can math. can totally math. I'm good at math. As a treat. Delicious treat. It's 10, not good enough. $33 gold. Our relic is the Centennial Puzzle. Card draw the first time we take damage. We're offered another Scry card. I just lucky here. I think it's a great little addition to what we're doing with the weave. Prostrate or Nirvana too. Let's just take it just lucky. I think we have enough for that to be worthwhile. And it's the Sentries again. Did you know that in the Dead Adventure event, you can fight the same elite twice in a row? Because it doesn't use the normal programming of elites. So we're here again in the fight that we just fought, and it's slightly harder this time. Which means we fought 3 Sentries fights and 1 Lagavulin and no knobs. Pretty cool. What's on top? Vigilance? I would like Vigilance to stay there, because I'm hoping to draw Eruption and Vigilance. Kazmaster, thank you so much for the 13 months and that tier 1 sub. Ayo to you too. Perfect, we did draw Vigil. Or Eruption, rather. So 9 plus 24 is 33. And the Metal Kill. Yeah, Ferox. Is there a way to get exactly 37? Or closer to 37? 24 plus 14 is 38. That's closer. Get the weaves. Him is in play. Okay. Oops. Didn't matter though. 29 gold in the Ginger, making us immune to Weaken, as well as a Duplication Potion, letting us play any 1 card twice. Very, very good. Oh. Hi. Hello. Lesson learned. Hi. How you doing? Good to see you. Lesson learned says, if fatal, upgrade a random card in your deck. I think that's a very, very good take here. One lesson learned is pretty good most of the time anyway. But here in particular, with this much max health, we get a lot of hit points from resting. And lesson learned allows us, even if we have to take extra damage to land the kills with it, the additional hit points that we can make back by resting at fires is going to be hugely good. This is a good foresight, giving us Scry every turn, but I don't think it's going to be half as good as propagating upgrades through this deck, especially with so many starting cards already removed. Taking that lesson learned, and you can't stop me. You shouldn't stop me. That makes me want to upgrade the Battle Hymn even more, knowing that the lesson learned will upgrade it automatically eventually. And that we want Battle Hymn upgrade... You know, we want to draw Battle Hymn turn 1 against Slime Boss in particular. But I could also get behind just putting some investment in our front load, like with this card Reality. Or maybe in our Scry with the Cut Through Fate. Upgrading the warship so that we can hold on to it for a lesson learned turn could be great as well. I think that would serve us pretty well. Although I think with these potions it's going to be near impossible to miss our lesson learned. Transform was Weave and Meditate, that's right. That's right, we transformed 2 Defends into Weave Meditate. The lesson learned upgrade is 3 additional damage. Makes it a little bit easier to get the lethal with. A Master Reality is not bad here, right? We've got Evaluate and Carve Reality and Battle Him. Let's upgrade this warship first. See, just draw Battle Him on turn 1. Easy game. Never had a problem in my life. Got 2 strengths. I'll leave those there. Okay, we get to stay in Wrath for a while. These smites will be more than enough to split. Math? $9. Yes. Dude, we didn't draw the lesson learned. That's hype. That's super hype. We have a kill here, I think, right? Yeah. Smite, Miracle, Carve Reality, Smite is instant death. So we have proven our Watcher merit by winning the fight, but now we know that we can do better by more than winning the fight. You will live today, Slime Boy. Next turn we kill one with Lesson Learned, we kill the other one with Smite. You've tried winning, but have you tried winning too? Gee. Baby. Good stuff. Omniscience to double Lesson Learned. Actually, Omniscience with a Warship is pretty damn good. Because Warship is a very good Omni target, giving you instant divinity. And of course, Omniscience combos with more Omnisciences. But Scrawl here lets us set up real quick by drawing cards until our hand is full. Oh, I like that idea, Pufferfish. A card that targets duplicate cards in your deck. And I think that would be cool. Anything that said, like, exhaust all copies, discard all copies, or draw all copies of X card, whatever you're targeting. Allowing you to get rid of multiple statuses, like burns, allowing you to draw multiple copies of the same card. There's a whole lot of room for that kind of effect to do really cool things in Spire. I'm leaning more towards Scrawl than Omniscience here. Main problem with Omniscience is that it requires the target card to be in the draw pile, which is relatively hard to achieve, given how small the deck is at the moment. Whereas with multiple zero-cost cards, Weave, Consecrate, Just Lucky, and some energy generation from stance switching, I think Scrawl filling our hand up is going to be extremely, extremely valuable. I'm going to take this Scrawl. We're going to keep these 2 potions. I mean, I like Runic Pyramid. It's a little weird here with Smites. It's actually quite a bit weird. Because we're retaining a lot of cards already. Between Meditate, Warship, the Smites, the Battle Hymn. In what situation would I take Conjure Blade? Conjure Blade needs some way to generate a decent chunk of energy, and it needs some draw and or scry. In this case, we're lacking the energy generation to support that Conjure Blade. I like it with Holy Water as your boss relic, the Watcher's upgrade. Next perfect take crown. I think this is a reasonable Slaver's Collar for extra energy during boss and elite fights. I don't think it's a bad pyramid, genuinely. I think it's a surprisingly good pyramid. I'm going to take this pyramid. And we're going to pick up 1 or 2 cards that generate energy, and I think that's all I'm going to need. But simply being able to retain all our block cards here and there, I think is going to be really, really valuable. All the elites are at the front of the act. What the heck is this? Hello? Well, let's take our $305 to a shop, and then we can decide if we want to do 2 fires and 1 elite, or 2 elites and 1 fire. Probably 2 fires. But we'll see. We also want to think maybe about hallway combats being a priority so that we can get our lessons learned. Because that's our main priority right now, is just learn as many lessons as we can. Which actually makes fires not that good if we're not resting. $305 Canadian dollars. That's our fortune right now. Well, I do want to take my $305 Canadian dollars to a shop. That's real. Let's take 1 event. See what we get here. Worship here. If we have to liquid memories it, so be it. So be it. Maybe, probably should have done Miracle Battle him there, actually. With White Beast Statue, I think I'm just going to use the Liquid Memories to make this easy on me. We get a free out of this fight, and we upgrade the Lesson Learns here. Or we land the Lesson Learns. Smites add before draw, that's right. And I think the answer is going to be sometimes that we just don't play the Battle Hymn. Do I take a Judgment if offered, even if only for Spikers? Not very frequently. I like Judgment a lot if your damage is really setup heavy. If you can't do damage on turn 1 or turn 2, then a Judgment is the perfect answer to Gremlins and similar things. But I don't think this deck would want one. Whoa. Cool, and an energy potion's actually quite good here. So is an upgraded already Crush Joints, applying Vulnerable. Lots of skills that we can play. Really like that. Halt's not bad either. I think the only thing we don't want is Sands of Time, as that's competing with all the other retained damage. Not that any damage is not retained damage with Pyramid. Oh, you better believe I'm going to fight these nerds. Happy to use a potion here as well. This is a fairly challenging fight. Requiring a lot of front load out of us, which we happily drew, thankfully. Good stuff. 20. It's on top of the deck. Get that out of here. 1424, not quite enough to kill. Unless I get the weave. This will do Meditate the Eruption back. Grab him, bear! Bear? Or block? How much health do I pay for Lesson Learn? That is the question. I think 6 is a pretty reasonable price to pay, right? $6 should be a totally reasonable price to pay for one upgrade. We have lots of health to trade. And like I said, we can just sleep to get a lot of health back. So... here's a better question. Each rest gives us 92 times 0.3. Resting is 27 hit points. So we can always lose one upgrade to gain 27 health, which means that trading 6 health to gain an upgrade is a very good deal. We could actually just kill Bear here, of course, but we don't want to do that. I might have wanted to smite him, though. Oh, I did bungle that, didn't I? Yeah, that was smite. I could just use the energy potion, though. Yeah. Right, because there's no actual way to lesson learned with what I've done here. We've got 12, 24... Yeah, not... Or, 12, 16, 26. Not enough. Full energy potion here. Thankfully, the White Beast statue gives us a new one, the Fear Potion. We get the red mask applying weak to all enemies on turn 1, and a chance at a flurry of blows, but I don't really like the flurry with the pyramid in a lot of cases. Don't need a Simmering Fury. We'll skip both of that. Chosen shouldn't be hard. Especially not with this turn 1 draw. Okay, there's the Crush Giants. How's that for an easy lesson learned? Get the Weave upgrade, we're offered an attack potion, and Nirvana is here. As is another Just Lucky. I actually think a second copy of Just Lucky, now that we have Runic Pyramid, becomes quite a bit better. Maybe letting us take a Nirvana in the future. Let's do it. You know, always playing doesn't clog the hand. Actually, what I'm remembering now is that it doesn't work with Rushdown and Pyramid. Because you can't both get the Flurry back and draw with Rushdown. But we don't have a Rushdown. But that's definitely the interaction my brain was remembering. One more combat or an event here. We want to take one more combat, get one more lesson learned. If it is from the snake plants. Eruption, hello. Back by Just Lucky, I guess. Or not Just Lucky, give me back the Cut Through Fate. We're immune to Weaken, too, which really helps here. Yeah, we want to find that Eruption here. That should be lethal. Beautiful. The Scroll upgrade is a massive boon. And there's the Foresight, sort of our turn Scry 3. Very, very good with Runic Pyramid, and very, very good with Weave. To me. Hey, nice Omni. Got Champ Belt is the champ. If there's any special interaction with that, I'd love to hear about it. Alright, happy to go to a shop here. We can get our last strike removed. I really don't want Lesson Learned to upgrade this. I'm kind of sad that it has upgraded the other two, but we can be assured that our future upgrades will be pretty good, at the very minimum. Ooh. I guess is what I'll say about this store. Ooh. Ooh, there's a lot of things here. And they're pretty good. There's a lot of good choices here. So, Tantrum. A great Wrath entry, puts itself into the draw pile, hits multiple times. We don't have any strength or up to the hand stuff that it synergizes with, but it's a great stuff. I think Signature Move is no good with Pyramid here. Third Eye would be excellent alongside the Weave, giving us more block and more scry. I would be very, very happy with Third Eye. Don't think I want another Evaluate, not in comparison to another Third Eye. Mental Fortress, giving us block when we switch stances. Very good with the Meditate, for sure. Burner gives us Intangible on every 6th turn. It's an incredibly good relic that really helps to solve the defense game, particularly against Act 4, if you're deliberate with it. And with Pyramid, it's relatively easy to be deliberate with this. Guria, giving us Strength at rest sites up to 3 times. Thanks to the lesson learned, we can get away with lifting with Guria. So I think we could max out the Guria by the end of the act, which would be pretty damn good. Just removing a card. I wanted to remove a strike. We don't have any X-Cost cards for Chemical X. And there's a couple other things. I really do like this Incense Burner. I also like Third Eye card remove. Probably gonna be Incense Burner. Although, I also really like the Guria line. Like, we do a ton of damage with a couple points of strength here. Like, so much damage? 3 points of strength versus intangibility. Kind of solves our damage scaling entirely, especially with these upgrades. Really like that Guria. Does want me to take one less elite, right? If I take the Incense Burner, I go this way. If I take the Guria, I go this way. Might be okay with that. I'm taking this Guria. I want to see what it does. And I think with the lesson learned especially, we get away with it. So much stronk. So much stonk. So let's lift. I think we'll take a bunch of question marks. Try to find whack or something. Apparitions would be good too. We'll make our first elite quite a bit easier, too. Okay, what's the... Oh, man. Commands are out of date. Hold on. Fix at least the streak command. 3! Here we go. Oh, what a nice turn 1 here. Consecrate. Just Lucky Weave. Good stuff. Is Thwack better than a bunch of lessons? Yes, because Thwack is 2 lessons, and 2 relics, and 100 gold. Thwack would be by far and above the single best thing that could happen to us. Like, way, way far and above the best. Okay. 11... 1 plus 4 doesn't really matter then. It's a fine card. We'll try to save the rest for Wrath Stance. Or Vulnerable Stance. Perfect. Look at that damage output. Is it not beautiful? Wait a minute. There we go. Ooh, Happy Flower with Runic Pyramid, very good for some extra energy generation.
Remember,
Lesson learned number 2.
Watching.
And Snorasha, thank you so much for the $3 of pasta money. Fraser TV hitting us up with a joke. How does the Watcher play golf? Using her foresight. Do I want another foresight, speaking of? Could make it 2-sight. Or 8-sight? How does that work? Was this the exact same choice as earlier? We have both of the cards now that cardboard gave. I don't think we want a second lesson learned. And I don't want to protect either, not with Pyramid. I'm gonna skip all this. All of it. All of it. Using her judgment! This way or this way? It doesn't really think about it. We get the guaranteed third lift before thwack. And Sir Ham Sandwich, thank you so much for the 420. It's enough to buy a ham sandwich. Ham. Ooh, Molten Egg will upgrade any future attacks we get. That's good. Currently, we have the potential to outpace our lesson learned. This will be even more upgrade density. I will take that. I will take that. Good. Don't think we're getting a kill on this turn, right? Like that. Perfect. You fools! Giving me a turn of setup, that's a paddling. Stop. I don't even care. Get him. Bowling Bash Plus is certainly a card that could hit hard. I think we need it too much. How does Lesson Learn work with Searing Blow? The way that you want it to. Pretty much. Real good. Skip all that. Potions too. I go this way, try to find the Colosseum event. Didn't take a single point of damage since, I think the start of the act? That one time we took 6. Oh, we can get even more strength with Jax? Interesting. It transformed 2 cards. Transform a strike and a defend into who knows what. Or we can get the Metagenic Strength for more strength on turn 1. We have the best turn 1. Let's go for a Transform 2. Any attacks we get will be upgraded for free as well. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. That's what we call just lucky. I want it. respond to that then. Let's go Warship Sprick. Stecco confuses us, making all of our cards random cost, which could be very bad for us, potentially. Especially with 3-cost Carve and Strike. I was supposed to dupe-pot the Warship in this fight? I was definitely supposed to play that Weave, too. Okay, fortunately I have 3 points of strength, so this is good damage. If I Eruption, I go back to 4 energies, so we can go Weave, Cut Through Fate, Weave, Cut Through Fate, Weave, Lesson Learned. That's gotta be a kill. Oh yeah, it's like super lethal. Meditate. Fly Flash, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. One more to that half year. Feels like another Meditate would be actually a pretty good addition with the Pyramid. Let's do it. And we do not find Thwack, but we do find a shop offering yet another pressure points. So many of those we could have had. I think we'll just take a card remove. We get rid of this, oh. Get rid of a Strike, even though they're both upgraded. I think that's what I want to lose. Ding. I wouldn't necessarily say that Watcher likes to keep a thin deck, but Watcher definitely wants to keep a bit of a theme. There's so many different directions she can build, and you want to pick only 2 or 3 of them to kind of layer on top of one another. Just Lucky's and the Weave, that's good stuff. Not a great turn 1 otherwise, though. I'd like to draw more cards here. And Penizzle, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Hey, hey. Okay, we can definitely kill one of these minions. Yeah, I want to find our Divinity stuff right away. Or that works too. Killed both minions in 1 turn. Easy peasy. What, you mean you don't just kill every minion every turn all the time? Well, why not? It's easy peasy after all. Blocking? Surely we have lethal, right? Who needs blocking? Who needs it? We're even allowed to use an attack potion here, too, right? Lesson learned does not, unfortunately, work on minions. Does not. Headless Odin, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Alright, well, Talk to the Hand will be good block here. Good stuff. Shuffle the deck. Get back to the just luckies. Yeah, look at this turn. Look at this turn. Is this not the filthiest thing you've ever seen? GG. Who needs to block? Who needs it? Brilliant's kind of interesting here. Another chance at Omniscience. Again, not that many good targets for it, though. That was not a turn 1 kill. That was a turn 3 kill on Collector there. Master Reality would upgrade our Smites. Would upgrade our Insights. That's it, actually. Maybe a skip, actually. Let's take the Omniscience. Being able to Omni the Worship is good, and we might even get a double lesson learned out of it in freaky circumstances. Black Star, Violent Lotus, or Calling Bell. With 2 Meditates in the deck, this Lotus seems crazy good, giving us extra energy when we leave Calm Stance, which we can do most turns, I want to say. Or we can get more relics. I'm just going to take the energy. Energy's good stuff, man. Energy's really good stuff. Alright, first up boss-wise is the Awokened Blokend. How about this 4 Elite Path, though, hey? Black Star would have been nice. I'm down for that 4 Elite Path. Just give me all the relics. And it's only 2 elites otherwise? Yeah, I'm gonna do that 4 Elite Path. It's committing, though. It's there's no connection whatsoever to the rest of the Spire. Once we choose that starting node, we're committed. But I think given how the deck has performed, I suspect we can do it. And yeah, lots of lessons to learn as well, right? Only there was lots of block. Oh, we got it, though. Got Vigilance. Evaluate. Perfect. So when we play Eruption, we end up with 5 energy thanks to the Violet Lotus. It's too good. Double Weave Plus? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. My one weakness? Spikers? I can't block that much damage. Help! I need an adult. Oh dear. We're gonna have to do, like... I'm gonna use the Strength Potion, actually. We're gonna have to do many damages to avoid getting murdered here. Really lesson learned showing up right away here. Literally just imagine blocking. All good. I think we got it. This will do 45, and then the Smite will kill. So I just need 20 block this turn. That's easier said than done, apparently. Because I can't play Vigilance and then Warship. I guess I can do that next turn. Just Lucky is kind of block. Not the kind of block that I want, though. You know? Well, whatever. This is 8... Well, not 18. 15? 15's pretty good. At least kill the one with 11 cards. It's gonna take the 5. Yeah. Gonna do that. Rolling Bash. With the 2 weaves, I think we're fine. Mind Bloom. Fight a boss, upgrade all cards, no longer heal. I would like to be able to heal. I certainly don't want 2 normalities and 999 gold if we're going on this path, so we'll fight a boss. Get a rare relic, which I'm hoping will be a good one. Oh, I could take omniscience. Juices for it. Okay, I might have forgotten about the dangers of Spiky Ball mode. A little bit here. Evaluate. Defend. Eruption. Warship meditate. Back. Warship and evaluate. This turn we go evaluate vigilance. Next turn we kill. GG. Getting the unceasing top. Drawing us a card whenever we have no cards in hand. That's not great. Burn Evil Plus, however, seems decent. Giving us another way to get into Calm. Although I think 2 meditates is plenty, actually. We don't need this. Alright. We'll pass on it then. We'll fight the Maw. The Maw. What's the play here? Omniscience the Foresight? Or do we... something different? I'll Omni that Foresight, actually. Sounds great. Scry 8 every turn. We are getting attacked for 30. Okay. That's deeply unfortunate. Not even in Calm? Brutal, man. He'll be on top. Lose 1 Cut Through Fate, then. We're immune to weaken here. Take a little bit here. Like. Unless I have lethal, which I have shockingly close to. Jesus. Ancient Pot will block really well against Heart. Wave of the Hand Plus here to give us a lot of Weaken, which will also help our mitigation strategy for the late game. We can proc block quite a few times with Just Lucky and such. Although I think a Third Eye and Evaluate are also both decent. Getting the Weaken is far more important here. How much damage does Lesson Learned do? It's going to be 13. I can get these both below 13 health. I can't do. Thinking about Omnisciencing Lesson Learned, but it's only at most one hit. An Omni Vigilance, I guess? Reasonable? Do that. Here we are. Beautiful. Block. That's our lesson learned. Ooh, Speed Potion to go with the Ancient Potion could be a way to beat Heart. Was there a Dupe Pot Omniscience into Worship Lesson Learned double kill line? Oh, maybe. Yeah, there might have been Borophyll. Although, it still wouldn't have killed the baseball, but if I'd used the weave properly, yeah, I think there was a guaranteed double upgrade there with the Dupe Pot. And I might even drop the Dupe Pot. No, we'll keep it. Sanctity. Eh. Card draw's good. Alright, card draw's good. Be good. Big man. We'll do the same here. That foresight. Be the big scry. Yeah. What I'm talking about. Okay, both of those I want in my hand right away. Energy, huh? Don't mind if I do. Wow. 129. Turnip is yet another part of the heart block strategy. What Ragnarok Plus with 3 points of strength? Is that a part of the Heart Block strategy? I'm gonna say yes it is. It's also a great omniscience target. Deal 6 damage to a random enemy 6 times? You betcha. You betcha. Turnip Ginger and an Ancient Pot will have no debuffs from Heart whatsoever. Easy peasy every time. That's still Chaos on the ground where it belongs. Turn 1 Omnisciences are awkward. I can kill both daggers, keep Omni in hand. Play the Battle Hymn? That'll work better. Work better. You do unfortunately get attacked by the Reptomancer. But if I Miracle Omniscience the Warship here, we are instantly in Divine. These Cut Through Fates do 36. I have Weave. I only have 3 energy. But with the Cut Through Fates confined, it is lethal for me. We currently have 24 plus 18. Times 2. Plus 32. We have 116 damage. Could Duke Pot Omniscience, and that would work pretty well. Depending on what the Cut Through Fates find, if we find 1 or 2 Just Luckies and or the Weave, we could also get lethal that way. Or the Consecrate also gets there. Now, if I'm willing to use the Duke Pot, I can also do this. Double Vigilance, then double Worship. Now we have 6 energy, and we're in Divinity stance. And that'll let us lesson learn for sure. Why's a Consecrate coming up too? And another threat just disappears. Bottled Lightning. Beautiful. Okay, all of the problems this deck just had with our turn 1s are gone, because we can bottle Scrawl and just have a guaranteed 10-card opening hand with Runic Pyramid. And we're offered another Tantrum or a Just Lucky. I think I'll take 1 more Just Lucky. 1 more. Bottling Omni also an option, but we've just seen from the last 2 combats that we actually hate it when we draw Omniscience on turn 1. We would much rather draw better. Differently. There's Omniscience. But we're looking for Cruise Joints. We can get it. This works too. Stone Calendar, probably never going to do anything. There's another Ragnarok. That's quite something. That's quite something. I don't think I want a second one. Hey, QTP Wolf, this is not a rerun. You're watching me live right now. I don't think I want a second Ragnarok, genuinely. I want block for heart. This is not block. Oh. I guess I'll rest? And Leonardville, did you hear about the Watcher who upgraded all of her cards? He was charged with resisting arrest. Got the divinity thing again. Stuff. So much scry. Yeah, talk to the hand would really go a long way here. I think. Upgrade pot I was keeping for, we can use the upgrade potion to upgrade our miracle. So this is half of an energy potion, is what I'm thinking of it as. But a Farina bottle is going to be way better, letting us survive dying. How many pressure points could this run have had? My god. So many. Free that fairy at the top of the spire, of course. As it only could be. Okay, this lad is intangible every other turn, which can make our life a little bit awkward. Okay, block next turn could be a challenge. But I'll do my best. Too bad. Fortunately, Nemesis is a pretty low health total. 6. My eruption, somewhere in there. Gotta find it. There it is. Oh, right. I don't actually have to do that anymore. There's nothing to upgrade. Got him? Got him. Pressure points number 20. Don't really want a forward influence here. Just want to talk to the hand or something. And don the red mask here to give me 222 gold the next act. I have to sleep for no health. We're out of things to do. We're out of things to do. Somebody save me. Because we are out of things to do. Good stuff. Beautiful. Let's go evaluate, meditate. Back that eruption. Then we can start generating lots of energy from there. Ooh, multi-attacking on this turn, huh? I respect that. So I gotta block for 32, unless I can get... Oh, that's easier to do. Yeah. So I can get Wave of the Hand in play, which would be even better. 5 energy, it shouldn't be too hard. Oops, someone forgot block cards again. Oopsie. So clumsy. Take back the Worship and the Crush Joints. We should have a kill here. Let's go Insight, Omniscience, Ragnarok. Bang. GG. There you go, Lyca. Ragnarok doing some work for you. Hello, Safety Orange. No powers, no problems. Easy peasy. Nope, no, not 2 thumping. I almost started 2 thumping, but it's not 2 thumping time. Let's draw some cards. I think Time Eater might be a bit of a challenge here. Because there's a lot of card playing that the deck wants to do. So good luck to us on that. Good vigilance. Ultimately, we just have to get the Worship down. It's okay to take some damage in the process of acquiring that. Yeah, we'll do that this turn. I played 5 cards. 1, 2... We need Weed for that. Let's cut through Fate. No. Start with Worship. Insight, just lucky, Meditate gets us there. We want Crush Joints. Also, Weed Meditate. It's gonna hurt a bit. Ouch. Bye-bye. GG. This is really the Guria putting on a show of power here. We put a huge investment into this, into the middle of our run, and those 3 points of strength is really the core behind why we're destroying everything so hard. All of our attacks just have so much damage behind them that with a little bit of stance scaling, it's out of control. 2 thump, 2 thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these upgrades? We actually have to rest too, which is fine by me, because there's nothing else to do. No, Pseudo SC2, great question. You do not waste your artifact charges if you're immune. So if you have Ginger or Turnip, then you won't attempt to use Artifact to block those debuffs. Juicy max health here. We can get another 14, putting us over 100, which is great with a Fairy in a bottle. Otherwise, not a lot here that I like. I guess Gambler's Brew is okay. Actually, Kunai is insane. Excuse me. Kunai is insane. I didn't notice the Kunai. The Kunai is literally the best thing ever. Yeah, exactly. As Mr. Baconudo says, Kunai just lucky. If we scale up our decks enough, then the Just Luckies themselves are all the block we're going to need. And we have 4 of them in this deck. Definitely take the Kunai, just lucky. That leaves me with card remove or 7 max health, but not both. Actually really like getting rid of our Lesson Learned. And I guess if I'm gonna take the Kunai thing, we can get another Sanctity as well. Hey, Apex Gamer, our starting bonus was to transform 2, so that got us ahead on our getting the starting cards out of the deck. But we have been pretty aggressive with the removals. Sanctity would be something to upgrade. I can't actually afford Sanctity Waffle, though, so it is going to be Sanctity, remove the Lesson Learned. Let's go. God, I love drawing Scrawl on turn 1. So good, man. Yo. Been better. Double even better. Who even needs powers, right? Look at this. Bink. Five dexterity already, by the way. Let's at least set Happy Flower to, I think, 2. No. We've got Scroll on turn 1. Let's set Happy Flower to the best number. If we can. We should be able to do pretty well here. Although that does block for 999, right? Well, just watch me do 999 damage without even trying. Easy. Good fight. One more Evaluate's pretty good with the Kunai as well. Let's take one more Evaluate. And I really like these 2 potions going into Heart. I feel very, very confident about what we're about to do here. Go. Gotta be mindful of Centennial Puzzle. We have no self debuffs, right? Till we can get the first few points of dexterity, it's going to be a little bit challenging. So we're just going to take some beat of death damage. Any decent Omni targets? I'm surprisingly unwilling to spend my energy on this card. Got more important things to do. Okay, getting Foresight down is good, though. Weight of the hand, not bad, not bad. Do agree with that. We'll lose that too. Okay, but ow, though. Let's try to stop taking Beat of Death for a second here. Finding the scry cards. Eruption's actually very good, because we're going to be wanting to go into Wrath and then back into Calm here. Okay, so far we've managed to gain 3 points of Dex on turn 1. And we can use Meditate to get back 2 copies of Just Lucky. Good stuff. Let's scale up this way. Immune, immune, immune. Nice status cards, idiot. Draw the Eruption. Play the Eruption. Gives me 3 energy back. Weave. Just Lucky is 7 block. Weave. Just Lucky. Keep discarding status cards. Now we have 6 decks. We can go Vigilance Sanctity here. There's Wave of the Hand. A bit late, but we can get the Wicked down next turn. Big hold these weaves for the moment. Perfect. No way to leave Calm Stance this turn, though. Keeping Weave in hand at the end of turn to try to work towards more Kunai procs on the subsequent turn. With Kunai at 0, if I play them both, we end the turn with 2 stacks towards Kunai, but then we can't actually activate it. That's the motivation there. Maybe Weave, Wave of the Hand, Sanctity? Okay. Void. It's actually fine, though. Let's get some more Weaken down, too. And so here I want to keep the Weaves in hand so that when we shuffle the draw pile, they're still there. So they'll be in the discard. And I think now we're pretty much in control of this fight. In a really beautiful way. 12 dexterity. Guess what? I'm gonna meditate 2 just luckies. Which now block for 15 each, by the way. Seems decent. I think we could have won this fight without Kunai, but this is a special kind of funny. It would be a very different... Like, we haven't even done the worship thing, right? Because I'm too busy building dexterity. Guess what? I'm meditating 2 just luckies, because that's where my head's at. It continues. Dexterity. Oh my lord. Wow. Absolutely ridiculous. Just crazy pants. GG. GG. Be free, my very friend. So we just like straight never played any of the powers in that hurt fight. Just lucky and weave. Apparently all we needed there. Good stuff. GG. Awesome, awesome, awesome run. Back to 4. Feels good. Feels really good. Spire sleeps, but I shall not. Lots more content to come today. Is that a good almost 2 hours watch a run? Beautiful, beautiful. Loved the mango pear back-to-back in Act 1. That was a good feeling. Went from... the gang of gremlins did 28 damage. That was brutal. Just lucky, I guess. Before we dive on into some more A20, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. And when I return, we'll try to slay the Spire as the Ironclad. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you for that patience. Got for me, Iron Boy. Rare. Interesting. Okay, we don't want that. Do want this, though. 2 late elites. Any elite after that chest I consider a late elite, and they are much easier to kill. We can do an early shop, or we can avoid the elite. Do an early fire for these 2 late elites. That speaks somewhat to choosing a rare card. And Iconics, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Excellent question, Colt. You're asking how much is max health worth? And the answer to that is usually quite a bit. Gaining max health is gaining current health, which is something to evaluate immediately. Like, how useful is that, 6 or 12 or 16 or whatever you get from your Niao bonus? How much is that useful in the immediate act? How much does that let you potentially take another elite or grab another upgrade instead of resting? And then the other thing to consider about max health is that it is an increase in the amount of healing you get. Every time you beat a boss, you're healed based on your missing health, which will be more with more max health. Every time you rest, you're healed based on your max health. And so simply having more max health will lead to an increase in your hit point sustain over time, since you're getting these percentage heals every now and then. And then, of course, the final consideration is that max health is additional block during your last combat, that heart fight or your Act 3 boss. Having more max health will always help you in that combat, and that is, of course, inevitably one of the most important combats in the game. Why choose? We can just take a random one. Easy game. Choosing a rare card, I think, is pretty good on Ironclad. There's plenty of Ironclad rares that are good to start with. Bludgeon, Immolate, Feed, Offering, Beanfire. Any of these would be great to start with. Yes, gaining max health is more valuable than losing max health, and usually the answer is because you're not at full health. If you are at full health, then losing max health is also losing current health. But note here at our starting bonus, we don't actually lower our hit points. We go to 68 even if we take this option, and that's why you'll often see players value losing max health, particularly right at the start of the game, is because you're not losing the 7 hit points that you're already missing. If we were at 75 out of 75, this becomes a much worse option. Are there bad rare cards for Ironclad? I wouldn't... we could even take a Floor 1 Corruption. Yes, there are bad Ironclad rares. Let me look at the list here. What are the list of Ironclad rares? So, Barricade. I don't think I like at the start of the game. Certainly good later. Berserk would be unhappy with. Bludgeon is great, Brutality is great, Corruption would be okay, Demon Form not great at the start, Double Tap not great at the start, Exhume not great at the start, Feed is good, Fiendfire is good, Immolate is good, Impervious is good, Juggernaut would be awkward, Limit Break would be awkward, Offering is great, and Reaper is great. So if we choose one of 3, we're gonna get some good choices here. And I think it's always gotta be a Floor 1 Feed. Always. Feed is such an incredibly powerful card for scaling up Ironclad's max health. It's very easy to land in most hallway combats, too. And being offered it this early is going to be good stuff. The Offering would be insane as well, but not as insane as Feed. No way. Just check some things. We're fighting Slime Boy. Gotta be really careful about upgrading it. I've learned my lesson about upgrading Feed too early. It can really bite you. It can really bite you. Okay, so we're not going to plan on going to a shop. We'll maybe get one randomly. We'll start one of these 2. We could also go this way. That's... what about this way, though? Ooh. Oh, yeah, this way. Just Sparky Yes hitting us up with a dad joke. I used this one yesterday, but it's so topical. How does the Ironclad stay informed of current affairs? By reading his news feed. Too good. I think I am going to go this way. We take a few combats. We can get 3 max health guaranteed in each of these paths. And then we can potentially get 3 elites as well. If we have to rest here, so be it. Hopefully we'll get a potion as well. Good stuff. Ow. Well, that's rude. Don't have a kill here, right? This is 22. Yeah, these are way over 22. Dude, oof, man. That's not even done. Not even done. Ow. Doesn't need to be this way. Yeah, Blessing of the Forge is really good. And so is, I think, a Shrug for some block. Fighting Slime Boy? Yeah, we're fighting Slime Boy. Burning Pact is card draw. Intimidate's kind of cool if you're able to upgrade it. But we do need to be able to upgrade it, and I don't think we have the ability to. So let's grab a Shrug here. Try to eat the Cultist. I need this potion for that elite fight. Should be able to get health here at least. Nice. Break feed, come on, one time. Yeah. Alright, big gain of hit points here. Nice. And a fairy in a bottle, oh my, that is assurance. Guaranteed assurance that we can go through 3 elites. Fairy in a bottle is a 30% max health heal when we would die. And the more max health, of course, we have, the better this becomes. So this feed is going to get out of control really quickly. Yeah, Silvardo, we traded max health and got feed from Niao. We've already gained back all the max health that the feed cost us. Actually, we're 1 short still. Excuse me. All of the attack cards here, or of the cards here, we're definitely going to take Cleave, although I do like Body Slam with Shrug It Off. Cleave is some much-needed AoE in multi-enemy fights, and will help us against Slime Boy in particular. Also means we're gearing up for a hardpool combat, and I think with the feed, let's go 4 fights. I'm willing to potentially use the Blessing of the Forge in this fight, or maybe the next one. My hit points. First of all, how dare you? Good. Another Shrug is cute. I feel like we want some more damage, though. We don't have enough damage to make that first elite really comfortable, and a Twin Strike would get us a lot closer, dealing 10 damage to a target of our choice. Wild Strike could be decent, but I really don't like adding wounds to the draw pile very much. I would not call you at all bad if you messed that one up, Tybroken. You've got 3 very cumbersome, clumsy cards. Barricade, Demon Form, and Trench in the early game. These are going to be very, very hard to put into play against short-duration combats, like the Cultist, like Jawworm, like Gremlin Knob. So if I were you, in your situation, I'd be very cautious of combats. I'd work on getting upgrades onto the expensive stuff, and I would try to avoid elites until the later half of your Act 1. Because you're in a world of hurt against the wrong combat. Speaking of the wrong combat, this is the wrong combat. For us. This is going to require the Blessing of the Forge, 100%. This is a hugely dangerous combat. We have to go for the cultists first, I think. This guy gets too strong too quickly. Is this ever a kill if we upgrade Pot? 14 plus 9 plus 12. $35. Oh, I can eat you, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, so close. Guaranteed kill next turn. Take 6 more. Or 3 more. Not actually that bad. I think that was a really good use of our upgrade pot. Speak of an early demon form, here it is. 3 strength per turn. This is definitely a deck that benefits quite a bit. We've got the Twin Strike and the Cleave. Helps us set up the feed a little bit better. And it's kind of a slow, expensive card, but we can get it into play thanks to our max health. I think I like it quite a bit. Not often that I take an early demon form, but this one feels pretty good. We're gonna bank this way. Stop. Swerve around to see the statue which is now facing you. On closer inspection, it's not a statue, but a statuesque gaunt man. Ace, let me touch. Maybe trade. We trade here, we get a face relic. There are 2 bad ones, 2 good ones, and 1 great one. Could also lose some health to gain a bit of money. Although with no shop guaranteed, I'm pathing up this way. I'm not that excited about it. The good faces are better the earlier you are in your run, and on floor 5 here, we're very early in our run. So let's take good face, bad face. You get a bad face, the Gremlin Visage. Starts us with 1 week. It's not great. And I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade our demon form. We'll just play that when we draw it. That does hurt a bit. It does hurt a bit. That's good. But does it really? Does it really? Demon form, get him. I needed to math for a lethal there. No, I did not. Good. Battle kill, surely. Our reward is the Thread Needle, giving us 4 plated armor. And we could take a Metallicize to go with it. For some additional, like, passive block. Anger's pretty good with Demon Form as well. Just a free attack to throw out alongside our stuff. Actually, I like Anger a lot. A lot. Give me that. Free attacks are so good. Power Through also quite useful, right? Oh, was this... Let's see. 8 plus 10. Yes, this would have been a feed if it weren't for Gremlin Visage. So we're officially being punished here, right? 6 plus 7, 13. Plus 8, 21. Yeah, not quite a kill. Oh well, we'll cycle back around to feed here. Guess that means I'm not going to play the Anger. See if I regret that. Or I could misfeed entirely. How bad would that be? Both buffing next turn. More strength, more block. I like 2 shrugs quite a bit here. Spot weakness is also decent. I get 4 accelerating us. We can't always afford to play the demon form. Take a bit more strength gain. Oh, and a toxic egg will upgrade any skill cards we find from here on out. That is going to be very, very good. The next shrug we find we'll be definitely taking now. Okay, this is going to go into large deck territory, that's for sure. Alright, this is an example, it's just worth playing this. 100%. If you're gonna take an upgrade, here's general advice for Spire. If you're gonna take and upgrade a 3-cost power, don't play defends instead of it. Do take 10 damage, do take 5 damage to play that barricade, to play that demon form. Because otherwise, if you try to wait for a turn where you get it and play for free, it's just never gonna appear. It'll never happen. Never, ever, never. And the next turn we'll have 9, so these are 15 each. Let's go. Very clean Sentries fight. We got ourselves a Gurya. We can now gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's good stuff. I think we do get to upgrade our feet now. And then we can start lifting for permanent Stronkitude. Let's take a Warcry Plus. Draw 2 lets us put a card on top that can set up a feed turn or a spot weakness turn or a demon form turn in some important ways. I do like armaments in general. I don't like it too much with the Toxic Egg because we're going to be adding lots and lots of upgraded cards to this deck from here on out. And I do like that Warcry a lot. Go for the immediate strength. Ouch. Whirlwind, Thunderclap. Oh, I really like Thunderclap with all this strength gain to go with the Cleave especially. Some quick 1 energy vulnerable. Take that. I don't like Whirlwind because we're not going to be able to upgrade the Whirlwind. I'm going to be lifting. But I'm also going to make sure we get this upgraded. Because we're definitely in, now that we have the Fairy in a Bottle, we're in beating Slime Boss pretty consistently territory. Good place to be. Oh. It's fine, but know that I dislike you, Mr. Slime. Let's see. Bash, Strike, Anger is 28. 18... No, 26, excuse me. We bring him to 23. No, that won't be good. Somebody said double tap? Double tap plus. Thanks to Toxic Egg, makes our next 2 attacks played twice. Really good with Thunderclap, really good with Cleave, great with Anger. Oh, I love that. Love that a lot. Rare cards that say plus on them are always a really cool find. And one more elite. It's the Knob. What a great Knob fight, though. It hurt a bit. We might not land our feet, actually. Is this dangerous enough that I'm just gonna... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go bash feed. We'll forfeit the feed here. I don't think we're cycling this around. Need to find a 3rd attack. Or double tap. Or spot weakness, even better. Surely I can do 38 next turn. $36. Right, we can do double tap, strike, 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 strike. That's 9 times 4, 36. We did one of these. We can try Warcry, or we can let the Flame Barrier do it. Oh, wait. If Warcry draws either of the 2 strikes, we bungle it. If we get Thunderclap or Twin Strike, we're there. So it's 60% chance to kill with the Warcry. What if we shrug Warcry? We lose all of our life if this fails. Can't help but notice that we would have a kill here if I'd lifted instead of upgrading feed. Easy game. Okay. This might be my favorite card in the game. Yeah, how many times is Baylor gonna lose before I before I realize that upgrading feed is always the wrong choice? The answer is, I'm gonna keep doing it. It's gonna happen. Dark Embrace says, draw a card whenever a card is exhausted. With all of our skills being upgraded, it's gonna be very, very easy for us to go into exhaust synergies on the Clad here. And I think this is gonna get us out of control really, really quickly. And we're lifting. For 1 strunk. We might lose the fairy in this fight. Depends on when we see Demon Form. Yeah, might lose the fairy here. Not the turn 1 we wanted. Or the turn 2 we wanted. Fortunately, we have enough to just tank the Slime Crush next turn. Okay, let's do that. Guaranteed Demon Form next turn. We're just gonna get a really good split, I guess. We shuffle without all of the best damage cards. Oh, we can't Warcry either because of Dark Embrace. Okay. So we need to get a kill next, or a split next turn. So 117 minus 99 minus 12. 87 minus 10. 77. Perfect. Not thrilled with that. This is okay, though. This is actually very good. You draw this anger with Dark Embrace. Look at Dark Embrace go here. Still got feed. There it is. And we keep the fairy in a bottle. PG. Nice. And here's where we get to take a card I think we wouldn't have been able to take because we took Dark Embrace. This Fiendfire is a lot better, exhausting our entire hand, and then if Dark Embrace is in play, drawing one card per card exhausted. Great with our Demon Form, too. Bunch of trinkets and you're cycling the ever-loving hell out of your entrench. Perfect, keep it up. Just be very careful of enemies that add statuses. The Book of Stabbing, the Slavers, be very careful of Act 2 elites. And Orbwalkers and Nemesis in Act 3 are things to watch out for with what you've got going on. I definitely don't want another 3-cost power. Yeah, we can double tap it too. Nice. I definitely won't delete my whole deck by accident. Nope, never would do that. I would never do that. Buzz, buzz. Sorry about that. Energy? Question mark. Nah. Nah. Okay, so Runic Cube gives us a card draw whenever we lose health. Can be quite good, especially in the late game, and we've got lots of health to spare. Black Star gives us an additional relic when elites are beat, so if we could defeat elites, and we wouldn't have to beat too many, we'd get huge rewards out of it. Or the Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. This Sacred Bark is particularly interesting because there's a lot of hit points directly attached to this Sacred Bark. We have 2 potions that heal us. Fairy in a Bottle is 30% of our max health, so currently 30 health additional from Fairy in a Bottle. And then the Regen Potion goes from 5 regen to 10 regen, which is actually more than twice as much healing because of how regen works. Goes from 15 total health to, I want to say, 55 total health. So this Sacred Bark right now is an additional 70 hit points, without accounting for anything else it'll do next act. That's pretty spicy. This deck can definitely tank its way through a few rough moments in order to land some feeds, in order to kill things. Yeah, it'll be very difficult to get the full 10 turns out of the Regen Potion. We don't need the full 10. The first 5 turns give you 40. So if you use it for the same duration as normal, it's 40 health instead of 15. I'll take the Sacred Bark. I think it's actually really good here. And I think with 464 gold that we want to go to a shop immediately. Probably this one. We can go shop, lift, lift, and then fight elites. Oh yeah. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. There ain't nothing more perfect than that. Going into the elites with 3 points of strength, I'm feeling much more confident. Yes, we do get 60% health from the fairy now. Yes, we do. Totally do. We'll try to use the regen potion at least in the second combat so that we can buy a potion at the shop, too. Definitely something to do with the Sacred Bark is, you know what? I'm going to use it right now. Looking at this fight. Just have a feeling. Fire and draw a bunch. I'm gonna do that. Just got shrugged too. Just have to go back around one time. Ooh, or we can win right now. Choose to try to eat. Oh, sorry, we gain health back. It's all good. Okay, and we get a potion, the Ancient Potion, for 2 artifacts. Helped us keep a lot of our health there. I think a second Anger is actually really good with the high cost and low energy of the deck. Feels odd. I'll do it. And I will read this book. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book, open, riddled with cryptic writings. As you try to interpret the elaborate script, it begins to shift and morph into writing that you are more familiar with, offering us the Nilri's Codex, allowing us to put 1 of 3 random cards into the draw pile on every turn. That's good stuff. Really good stuff. Not good stuff is this fight. Fight is bad. And it should feel bad. I'm gonna take so much damage. Hooray? Double tap the strikes for whatever that's worth. I don't think it's worth anything. Block the frail here. Yes! Oh. Stuff. Still hoping for that feed here. As long as we're diligent about that, it's going to be well worth it. Intimidate Plus is a card I love with the Dark Embrace in this deck. It's too weak to all enemies for very, very importantly, 0 energy. Mitigation that we don't have to pay for, because we can't afford it. And it'll draw me a card if the Dark Embrace is in play. Give me that. Give me that. Get me to the shop. Shop says, would you like a second Dark Embrace and a second Intimidate Plus? And I say, yes. Yes, I do. Teeth Warmer, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. And I think I also wanted an Armaments Plus now. We could bottle Dark Embrace. Oh, interesting. We could also bottle Demon Form. And buy another Dark Embrace. Although that's expensive as hell. Goodbye and bottle Mayhem. That's a good line. It's a good use of 500 gold, right? Some really good potions here. Again, we've got Sacred Bark, right? Potions are double strength, so this is a 40% max health blood potion. This is 40 health in a jar. And well worth the 54 gold. Or Demon Form in a jar, the Cultist Potion. I think I want 2 Dark Embraces. It's a lot cheaper than bottling one, too. I'll go double Dark Embrace, remove a card. Take the Blood Potion, and we'll see what, and take the Intimidate, and we'll see what we're left with. $201, which is enough to buy Abacus. Or actually, no, I wanted the Armaments, right? Now that we have double Dark Embrace, I super want Armaments. Armaments lets me upgrade these expensive-ass powers. Take that, too. Could take that Cultist Potion. Don't feel like I'm gonna need it. We're beating Champ already. Just go. 2 Angers is enough as well. Not feeling the need for more than that. Already pretty happy with the Intimidate. Making my life just a little bit easier here. Double tap, T-clap, feed would be not enough, surely. 8 plus 12 plus 48. 20 plus 48. 68 damage, not enough with the malleable. Now I kind of have... Ooh, never mind. I was gonna say, I kind of have regrets now. I've changed my mind. It's not a great turn. Bolt says you're currently playing a defensive Demon Form deck on Ascension 8 with no AoE in the deck besides Reaper. You take a Cleave Plus or a Disarm Plus. Who is your next boss, would be the, I guess, my question. I think you're in Act 2, right? If you're fighting Collector, you're gonna want the Cleave. Ow. Hoping that would turn out a little bit better. Ouch. Whatever. As long as we keep increasing the max health, it's okay. let's take one more combat. Chance at a potion, chance at another feat here. Actually knock the bird out of the air? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. Easy feed target. Feel no pain is insane in this fight. And insane in this deck in general. This could get ugly though. Two Dark Embraces is surely enough, right? I'd have actually wanted to get the... Well, just hit me a little bit there. Hopefully this will work fine. Here. Uh-oh. Good, we got Thermal Pain. Okay, we're under control now. With the Dark Embrace and the Feel No Pain in play. All gonna be good. Almost want to take that barricade, but this fight shouldn't be that long, right? Whoa! Unnecessary. Still willing to take the damage, though, because I value the feeds that much. Better believe it. And a Shrug Plus. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're trying to avoid drinking the Blood Pot or the Ferrino Bottle for as long as possible, because the longer we wait, the more feeds we're gonna land, and the more health there'll be in the end. We want to go this way. 2 elites, yeah? At our third Stronkitude point. Go this way? Yeah. Aeron's Ashes say, whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. One of my favorite Ironclad relics, and oh boy is that strong with this deck. Lots of exhaust. Lots of exhaust. Big good. Ow. My hit points. No. I'm just gonna go defend here. Important that I be very deliberate with what I do next. Strike does 13 damage, currently incoming 29, so take 25. I think I'm gonna need to play a strike here. Okay. Unfortunately, we stay weak. Yeah, I figured we might draw feed here. I figured that might happen. It's a 16, 13, 29. Good. Survive. But can we do better? What if I go Shrug, then Warcry, then Fiendfire? We need to exhaust 9 cards to kill. Shrug, we have 8 in hand. Warcry exhausts 1. Doesn't change the number of cards in hand, though, right? We draw 2, then put 1 back. We still have 8. Move to 25. No, I need to exhaust 10 cards. Okay. Let's see what we get off the Shrug Warcry. Intimidate's nice. We'd put a card on top. Then we would Intimidate Fiendfire. That's going to do 27 AoE. We'll leave the back guy on a little bit. He'll be there for the eating next turn. It saves us health if we kill the front line, right? So we're just shy. But we actually only take 3. Bottled Flame. Let's just put Fiendfire in the opening hand. Kind of interesting. Really want Clash Pummeler Blood for Blood. Fiendfire in the opening hand's not exactly something we want, though. In fact, I don't think I want to bottle any of our attacks with Gremlin Visage making us weak. So I won't. Let's not take a relic at all. Oh my god. Well now. Some pretty good things here. Reaper lets us get a lot of healing based on our strength. We've got lots of max health and a demon form. I mean, we can certainly do that. There's a dual wield plus to make copies of stuff. There's a True Grit. As for the relics, the Red Skull is crazy good. 3 additional strength if we're below half health. So this would be another fully loaded Gurya for our next fight. 6 strength going into this combat. Dual wield the feeds. Good stuff. We just fought slavers, though. Some great potions, too. This Heart of Iron is 12 Metallicize. But I think it's gotta be a Reaper, surely. With 3 innate strength and a Thunderclap and a Double Tap and a... yeah. Yep, yep. Ooh, do I take the True Grits? Hell yeah, I take the True Grit. Ooh, do I take the Explosive Potion instead? No, I'll take the True Grit. We might not have to use the Blood Potion, and I might even prefer to use the Fairy in this elite fight against the Book of Stabbing, who is going to be hella dangerous. Hear me? Hella dangerous. Brutality in this fight. Don't want to. Not. Okay, we have one of our Dark Embraces in play, and that's really important. Double tap Thunderclap is better than Bash. Oh. Okay, so I go spot weakness, defend, defend. Take... not that much. We can still play offering without dying. Good. These are just completely free. Wait, I didn't do the math right. I can't play offering without dying. Well, in that case, I'll probably drink the blood potion. I'll drink the blood pot. Jeez. This doesn't kill? Oh no! Nice card draw, me. Whatever, I got a Fairy in a bottle, we're good. And I get to get more max health. Tasty. And even more max health. How about 18 max health? Thanks, Book of Stabbing, and a second Reaper. Because why wouldn't I? Alright, GG. Warp Tongs, huh? I don't really want Warp Tongues. Mostly I don't want the pain. Let's take a spot upgrade on the Dark Embrace. He's a little bit easier to play. Greetings! Oh god. Help! My hit points! I should be able to heal up a lot in this fight, though, potentially. I'm willing to be a little defensive about it. Already got one Dark Embrace in play? Okay. Then. I wanted to play Demon Form now. Just get rid of the rat. Ugh. Not like this. I thought that through enough either. Not sure that I get to do the Demon Form Reaper thing here. It's really unfortunate if so. This enemy does not scale, however. How would I ever get the free turn required for Demon Form? That's how. Good, yes. Give me an unlimited supply of skill cards, please. Yeah, we can't heal more health than the avocado has. Something to keep in mind. And yeah, don't forget the feed. Okay, much better. We got a lot of health back there. Flex plus, Ghostly plus, Heavy Blade plus. Oh, I think a Flex is going to be really good here. Gain 4 strength at the end of the turn, lose 4 strength. And lots of card draw, you better believe it. Okay, get both Dark Embraces upgraded, and we should have no problem against Champ. Mean that. I'll take the Limit Break, but wow, those are some choices. Yeah, we just play Demon Form. Take some damage. That's completely fine. Same with Fatality. We can get to full from the other one. This will just buy me some comfort room here. And get Brutality in play for me. Okay, these are all cards I want to lose. Almost put him below half. I didn't think about that. Fortunately, it's almost. Please stop hurting me. Can't you see? Trying to make stuff happen over here. You're messing with it. My poor face, man. It hurts. Find my Reaper in quick. Zoom. So good here. Wait, I'm not done. Now I'm done. Alright, that's a little bit more comfortable to work with, and we still have our fairy. Good stuff. I want you to die. I want you to feed me. Hey, Redbeardy. Yeah, we're doing real good right now. Looking to get 5-0 with this Ironclad run. There we are. The crunchening. Tasty. GG. Alright, I gotta say, I feel pretty dang good about that Sacred Bark take going into Act 2. GG. 1-1, always a good day. If you can keep your win-loss ratio at 50%, that's a... Oh my god. That's gonna be good. So Corruption is here. Corruption with 2 upgraded Dark Embraces, don't forget. Oh yeah, by the way, if you haven't seen the deck, Beardy, we have a Feed Plus, Demon Form Plus, 2 Dark Embraces, 2 Reapers, and 147 max health. And a Fairy in a Bottle that'll heal us for 60% of 147. So we have like 250 health. Felt 3000, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. This offering is crazy good card draw. But I think I'm going to take a Corruption. With all these upgraded skills from the Toxic Egg and both Dark Embraces. And it'll pay for itself real quick by making all of our skills free. Runic Pyramid. Well, it's not gonna be Velvet Choker, right? It's definitely not gonna be Velvet Choker. But I love this Runic Pyramid. We take all that we have, we bring it into the next act. We have then Runic Pyramid with Fiend Fire, we have double Reapers. With Runic Pyramid, we can always heal to full, we can always land the feed, we can always just do everything. Encrypted 85, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. We are going to have an easy time filling up our hand, but the easy access to exhaust that we have is going to make it mostly irrelevant. I'll just need to add a second wind, and maybe remove a card or two, and we're going to be good to go here. Okay, we have to go here. Almost forgot about the Burning Elite there. So we can start anywhere we want. I think I want to do 3 elites. Take a couple of events as well. Beautiful. Two Spikers. Because why wouldn't it be? Really. This deck really just wants a Feel No Pain now. Oh. And there we have it. Yeah. If we're really lucky, we can get an Exhume off the Nilri's Codex here, and we can eat again. Not counting on that, of course. It is an option. I believe you take damage and then heal, right? Yeah. That feels like cheating, too. Rage Plus. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 5 block. Oh, I like that. With Runic Pyramid, it's a 0-cost skill. Already. Gets out of the way. Here's Mind Bloom. We could take 999 gold, but with no shop coming up, I don't want to. Could upgrade all cards, but man, does this deck like healing. Shutting off all our healing would mean no Reapers, would mean no Fury in a bottle. I think we just fight a boss. Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. Commence the yikes. Oh no! So, this is a good time to remind everybody that turn 2 of Hexaghost is based on how much max health you have, or rather, based on how much current health you have. For every 12 hit points you have, the base damage of this increases by 1, and so with 151 health, Hexaghost is attacking us for 26 times 3, which is 70. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. Zyre1, thank you so much for the 11 months. One more to that full year. 78 damage. Wow. That's ridiculous. Fortunately, Intimidate reduces it to a normal-ish 9 times 6. Completely fine. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. Ouch. Use the Dex potion, maybe. I don't think we need to. Okay, now the rest of the fight is pretty tame. Handclog is indeed real, though, yeah? That is a bit of a problem. Putting energy generating cards in the raw pile? It's fine! I swear it. So once we solve the Handclog issue, you know, it's a pretty good deck. GG, we get the Incense Burner, giving us Intangible on every 6th turn. And I think a little bit more strength is a good idea with an Inflame here. 10 strength for a brief moment with the Flex Spot, very, very good. And we can duplicate a card in our deck. Oh my god. What did I duplicate here? Is it too late to dupe Feed? Do we just dupe Corruption so that we can always get one early? That's actually pretty reasonable. It's 35 cards in this deck, and we're really, really dependent on getting Corruption early. Let's just dupe Corruption. This is the kind of deck that wants 2 Corruptions. We never shuffle the deck, right? As soon as Corruption's down, we win the fight. So we'll just make it so that there's more of them. Blasin, thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 3 months. With that shiny new Defect Energy Badge. And I appreciate you sticking around. Take some damage to get the defensive things in play. It's totally okay to just take a lot of damage at the start of a fight. You're all attacking me. Unacceptable. Simply kill. Quite a full heal on this one. Always get it later. Sentinel Plus! If this card is exhausted, gain 3 energy. Oh yeah. Feels like I need that pretty badly. Speed us up a bit. Another 4 shape fight shouldn't be too bad. Let's see, 7 per... Good job, Ashes. You take damage from Thorns first, so Reaper's actually pretty effective against... Oh, we'll get another one. Reaper's quite effective against enemies that... wow. Against enemies with Thorns. A pot for 24 blocks seems kind of irrelevant. I have too many hit points to care. We go this way. I'd like to upgrade one of the corruptions. They're very expensive. There's a corruption. The most max healths that I ever got, I think we have with a seeded run, I got a hell of a lot. 453. Using by kind of looking through the code for a run that got Pandora's Box with feed and dual wield on floor 1. Under a normal run, I think we've done as high as about 300. So for comparison to this run, we're way short of the best I've ever done. Way, way short. Hello, yes, I would like 9 energy this turn, please. Thank you and goodbye. How's it going, Blur? 163 max health isn't even close to the most overpowered thing going on with this run. We have Gremlin Visage, nothing can stop us. Guess I'll exhume these sentinels, just keep going. Ink bottle will theoretically draw me more... Oh my god. What? Hello? Another feed, or an exhume to get back the existing feed, or a disarm to do really overpowered things with. Honestly, just give me more max health with the exhume. We don't need disarm. This deck is nowhere near needing disarm, because I have 500 hit points. Good afternoon, Srevelier. Spire is sure treating me well today. Yeah, we're going for 5 wins in a row here, alternating. Looking like it's gonna happen. Think I care? I don't care. Take that, you stinky exploder. Yeah, that's right, you won't. Times. Cool. Foolish, foolish. Four energy and a potion, actually very, very valuable. I think I'll take that over the flex pod. That is 10 strength though. As long as I remember to go to the chest. Okay. Okay. Not missing our keys is a good idea. All buffed? Okay. I'm just gonna eat all of this damage to the face, because I don't even care. Give me power-ups. Thanks. Thanks and goodbye. We get to do one feed. That means this is definitely Fiendfire. Get him. How nice of you to give me all of my cards back. Greatly appreciated. Stuff there. Reaper would be 22. Let's just one of them. Body Slam's cute. Kind of unnecessary though. Got plenty of ways to do damage already. Reptomancer could be a challenge, depending on when we draw certain things. Namely Corruption. But if I have to just flex spot Reaper this turn, I will. Oh, there's Corruption. Oh, we're intangible. Good job, mate. I totally set that up like a smart person. Yep, that I did. Never didn't calculate that in my life. Let's go ahead and use the Reaper now, actually. Or at least this one. Easy. We'll let Ashes do the work on these nerds. Paper Frog. Enemies that are vulnerable take even more damage than before. Not that I have a whole lot of ways to apply Vuln. Leave the potions on the ground. Sacred Bark has been weird. Transient. Can I eat Transient? I'm not sure. I hope I can eat Transient. I want to eat Transient. Gotta get the right draws in the right order. That's not what this is, though. Okay, we can trigger the Sentinel at least. Keep going here. Exude that. Not a great start. Done 100 damage though. Okay, there's unfortunately no Dark Embraces yet. Where's my green key? Right here. Don't scare me like that. We got it. I don't think we got there. Try though. Quite got there. Did get close though. Ultimately. Nice. Now what I can do is kill with Fiendfire. So we can at least get the kill. And I'll take that. My hand is full. The 10 regen pot, unupgraded attacks, who needs it all? Not me. Yeah, more relics. I want that. God. JHTM, thank you so much for gifting of those very 5 generous gifted subs to everybody. Welcome on in, folks, to the council. Think something emotes and community. Simple. I also want to eat both of them, right? It's gonna be hard to do. Be a bit less hard to do now. We got it. Delicious, and we get the Duvu doll giving us yet another point of strength, as well as a Burning Pact or a Havoc. Love this Burning Pact, just burn through the deck a little bit quicker. Burning Pact is good card draw even with Runic Pyramid, because it removes 2 cards from your hand and then tries to draw them again. So it's good cycling. Like so. Still no feel no pain. We need it. I'm gonna play the demon form, whatever. Who even gives a heck, really? There we go. Although I still haven't played Dark Embrace, huh? Oh yes I have. Yeah, good stuff. Champion Belt. Whenever you apply a Vuln, also apply 1 weaken. Sentinel number 4? Number 3. Sentinel plus number 3. I keep taking those as my energy generating. And I guess we upgrade a card. One of the corruptions. Make these a bit cheaper. Free energy's tough, but not if you're just completely cheating at the game, apparently. Alright. Going on into our Act 3 bosses here. We have all the keys, we have tons of money, we have almost 200 max health. It's time to eat a donut. It is time to eat a donut. Up to this point, Ashes has done 876 damage. And counting. Of course. Is that a lot? Yes. Just a little bit. A lot of really good block cards. For yourself another turn here. Wait, what? Entrench? Why do you cost 2? I have corruption in play. What do you mean you cost 2? That's gotta be a visual effect, right? Does it actually cost? I have no idea. Oh, there it goes. Okay, yeah, just a display glitch. It updated as soon as we played a card. That was cool, though. Tricky, tricky. Going on. I no longer have any block. This block is optional. One more boss to go. I'll try to remember to set up the incense burner going into Spire Spear and Spire Shield, but it's probably not going to matter too much. If I had to guess. Anger is better than Strike. Not matter too much. Company. Company that I never liked. Just gotta get the powers down in this fight as before. We are limited to 12 cards per turn, but I don't think that's gonna matter too much. Burning Pact Sentinel here. Just some damage. Still no sign of corruption. That actually hurts a bit. Not that through either. All good. Not like I can't get my health back, right? Put you below half on this turn here. Get all the health back. Foolish. One second one is going to destroy the other one. A little unfortunate. Oh, whoops, my feed. Didn't think that strike was... Oh, Paper Frog. Ah, understood. Okay. We'll punt a little bit of health there. I'll also punt the Incense Burner, as I got really sucked into that fight. But I don't think it's going to matter too much. Don't think it's going to matter too much. We're in serious danger of potentially losing 100... Oh no, we got Orange Pellets too. And Art of War. Ooh, I like Art of War. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, gain an additional energy. I also really like Purity Plus. Exhaust up to 5 cards in your hand. And of course, another Sentinel. Why don't we go Art of War, Sentinel, Purity here? That sounds hilarious. And do I want a different potion? Nah, I think these potions are great. Oh, Orange Pellets with the Flex Pot. Oh, that was definitely correct. You have 43 cards. Amazing. Deck is getting very large, but trust me, it's going to play like a small deck. In a really good way here. Especially with Demon Form on turn 1. Love to see it. Okay, I'll concede that it might have been nice to have intangibility on this turn. Keep one to turn around with. Actually, you know what? Being intangible, maybe not all it's cracked up to be. Maybe we just don't take damage at all. How about that? How about that? Backslash Lewis, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 6 months, the whole half-year get. Okay, let's make sure Incense Burner's on the correct number. For real this time. We want it on 3 or 4. 2 burns on top. We can get it to that number. Three is a pretty good number. Bottle to set up technically too. Delicious. Lantern gives us more energy on turn 1. Flame Barrier ain't bad. Let's add one last block card. For 44 cards, 211 max health. Some good potions. Let's go. Bring it on, Mr. Hart. Earn 1 corruption. Can't ask for much better than that. Yeah, and we have Nilries too, right? Some room in hand. Okay, there we go. Take an offering pretty happily. Nice try, nerd. Still gonna get my plated armor, though, huh? Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Got a potion that's flexed with better. Okay. All the plated armor goes away. We'll take a second offering, because that's how I do. Sign of Dark Embrace yet. Do I exhume True Grit to get rid of this wound? I think I'm gonna need to. We have Intimidate here. Some room. Good. Make some room. French is okay. Ow. Okay, we've lost almost a third of our health to the deadliest part of the heart fight. Will we get there? And yeah, Brandor, that wasn't intentionally blocking the 1 times 15. Which one of the two comes first is random. Whether it's the 3x15 or the 67. Ideally, you want the Incense Burner to block the 67, but there's no way to guarantee it. Only 142 and Fairy. Don't forget, it's a double Fairy. Just in case. Starting next turn, we're gonna go crazy. Yeah, I'll take another demon form. That sounds good. My hand is full. Can't strip all the artifact and apply Vuln. I'd like to do that. So many sentinels in my hands. Beautiful. Void. There's Purity. Prepare for armor upgrading. There's the burn. Or destroy that, actually. Some damage next turn. Try to get a full block going. Apply vulnerable for next turn. Oh yeah, and this is the only thing left. So we're completely out of block. Good to know. Oh yeah, we block with these attacks too. Thanks, Rage. Good work. Good work. Only 110 damage can be done this turn. Disaster. Hit me. Oh, whoops. All good. Nom nom. GG. What a brutally overpowered run, thanks to a floor 1 feed from Meow into, well, silly nonsense. GG. GG. Be free, my fairy friend. The top of the Spire. Floor 57, which is a different floor than floor 56, where you fight the heart. You gotta let it out of the top or it doesn't count. GG. GG. So many fresh faces in chat. By the way, if you're new here, Then welcome to the channel. My name is Bela Lord and I love to slay the Spire. Lots of high-level Spire gameplay here on the channel, whether it be Ascension 20 Heart win streaks, which you're watching right now, or our self-imposed ladder challenges. Don't forget we've got a YouTube that you can check out, and of course, a Discord if you'd like to be notified when the stream is live. Okay, there's my obligatory shoutouts done. That was an awesome run. And it's up to Silent to make it 6 in a row here. I think we'll go for one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ascension 20 heart kills in a row. With alternating characters, no less. That's a beautiful, beautiful streak. Getting pretty close to a PB. My best is 8. So I only need 3 more wins to tie my best. Best relic of the game? Oh, it's so hard to pick just one, but my personal favorite, Runic Pyramid. Being able to discard, or being able to hold on to your cards every turn. Gee. Crazy run. Double Corruption, double Dark Embrace. 44 cards, 3 energy. Ashes at the very end was 1,201. Which is about where Ashes seems to end up for me when we take it. A lot of damage. But it's not as much damage as that Tingsha. Was that a ladder run? We had Tingsha do some really dumb stuff lately. Yeah, that had to have been a ladder run. These last two did feel super powerful after the struggle of the first 3. Before we dive on into a silent run here, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, the streak attempts to keep going. Be right back. Alright, everyone. We back. Thank you so much for that patience, and while I was away, IVY, thank you so much for the 3 months in that Prime sub, helping us on our road to 1,000. Great question, Lightwill. Why did we have 2 corruptions on this previous Ironclad run? And the answer is very much just so that we drew it earlier. This deck had 3 energy and Runic Pyramid, which means that it was really awkward if we didn't draw the corruption early, because we couldn't afford to play all of our skills and they started accumulating in hand. With 44 cards in the deck, it was all the more important that we just have a second copy of corruption. We actually duplicated it at a duplication shrine. So we could choose any one card to get a second copy of, and that's the card I chose. Specifically just to make it a little bit easier to draw it in the difficult fights. And I think it worked out really well. Once we had corruption in play, we were an unstoppable juggernaut. But until then, it was kind of awkward, and we just tanked with our max health. You know, losing like 30 damage to Darklings. It wasn't actually that much. 75 damage to these Darklings? Yeah. Yeah. That hurt a bit. 92 damage to Time Eater. I like that our health didn't budge, even though we took so much. Similarly, finishing the heart with 170 health, but took 142. Good stuff. Yes, I am not good at names. You can duplicate Ascender's Bane, and there are even reasons to do so. If you have, say, Darkstone Piriapt, duplicating Ascender's Bane would give you 6 more max health. If you have Duvudal, giving strength per curse, then Ascender's Bane would give you another point of strength, too. Not anytime soon, their own. So many little back-end things to work on the stream, and my big off-stream time sink at the moment is making content for the YouTube. So what I can promise more of in the future is tutorial-style YouTube vids, breaking down various Spire concepts. The next one that I'm going to be doing, just got to finish up the filming for today, is how to get the Minimalist achievement. So I'm looking forward to that coming out. But that's where most of the time is going at the moment. Let's play some Silent on Ascension 20. This is for 6 wins in a row. Can we make it happen? Yeah, lose 6 max, gain 250 gold with an early shop. I mean... yes? And then we can even get 3, count 'em, 3 elites all after the mid-act chest. Wow. With 2 upgrades along the way. So we get 250 gold. We go to this store, load up, upgrade, upgrade, get 3 relics, and then beat Slime Boss. Second option, go this way, take out the Burning Elite. But that's a crazy good act layout, and I love losing 6 max for 250 gold as a starting bonus on any character. And I think I'm going to do 2 combats. Yeah, 2 combats. And then 1 event before the shop. Title is up to date, that's right. Get out of this first fight with no health loss, I'll be very happy. Am very happy. Fear Potion, very, very good, giving us some vulnerable. And Infinite Blades, Poison Stab, Choke. We are fighting Slime Boss. You know, more and more I think Infinite Blades is an acceptable early game take against Slime Boss. That 1 Shiv per turn adds up quick. What was scaling, too? Yeah, I don't hate this Blades. Normally I do hate Blades, but I don't hate this Blades. Specifically because of Slime Boss. who I think really makes blades a lot better. Choke is an interesting damage card on Silent. I like Choke more than I like Riddle with Holes on floor 1, but that's not saying a lot. Most of the time in the starting deck, Choke is 2 energy, deal either 15 or 18 damage, depending on how many additional cards you can play, and that's... Predator is better. Predator is just better, most of the time. And if there was a Predator here, I would have already taken it. I'll take the Infinite Blades. We'll give it a shot. I might regret that. But I guess we'll find out. Blades is hella slow, it's true. Really gotta combo it with some stuff. There's quite a few cards it combos with reasonably well. Like Finisher. Skewer is here. I really like Skewer, again against Slime Boss. I also like Skewer if we can get it upgraded going into our first couple of elites. For X cost, it deals 7 damage X times. Would enable us to take a Chemical X at the store, too. Snaky Moses, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. And Manianica Mask, thank you so much for those 100 bits. Combos well with 4 other copies. It does. It does. I feel like this has got to be Skewer, especially with the Fear Potion. And a Remove Transform upgrade this early? Is it ever Transform a Defend? I'm definitely down for a Transform this early on. It gets us ahead on a removal. The other option is to upgrade. We could upgrade both the Skewer and the Neutralize before our first elite. I think that Neutralize upgrade would be pretty good. But I like a Transform, and if I'm going to Transform, it's going to be a Defend. No deadline on that goal, Anowab, at least not at the moment. Give me a Slice. Okay, that's cool. That's free damage. I like it. And that'll support me to remove a strike in the shop. Eventually. Ooh. Definitely a spicy shop. So, Twisted Funnel applies 4 poison to all enemies at start of combat. I think Twisted Funnel is pretty good here. Giving us quite a bit of front load, stripping Artifact off late game enemies. Does wake up Lagavulin prematurely, but that's okay. Could take the Molten Egg, upgrading all future attacks. We haven't added too many yet, and we would definitely appreciate the ability to add more upgraded attacks. Just letting us get ahead on the upgrade game. Upgraded Sucker Punches, upgraded Predators, upgraded Backstab. A lot of upgraded attacks I would really, really like to have. And I can do that alongside removing Strike. Although I might want to hold on to the Strike for the moment and remove a Strike here. Gives us more money so that we can buy a relic, potentially. Snakes and Coffee, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 2 months. Almost enough waffles for a full breakfast. Delicious. I think the upgrade advantage over time from this Molten Egg is going to be so good. The other option is don't spend any money here. And go to the next store. Buy the Molten Egg. I think, yeah, we'll keep the money. This will give us... we're going to get an average of what? 15, 30, 60. So we'll have about 150 going into that shop. That's enough to buy something. Do we ever take Flechit's Plus? No. Not with so few skills right now. And And Rogue Dogsvart, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Yes, I am remembering that instance of the toxic egg that we bought. But I feel pretty comfortable here. We already have a decent potion, and we're going to have really good damage output with a couple of upgrades here. I'm not too worried. At this very moment, anyway. $20 gold, that's a high roll, and a finisher plus or a sucker punch plus. Here we go. Skewer's pretty bad with finisher. I really like the weaken from the sucker punch. Really, really like the weaken from the sucker punch. An early impatience for silent. I think impatience can be quite good, especially if you get like a prepared or something that lets you discard attacks from your hand. You can really turn that into a real draw engine. Oh, good point, Dontivic Nab, about bites being potentially something we want to take. I'm gonna go Sucker Punch here. We're gonna upgrade Skewer. And I think I want another combat over an event. This will be a hard pool fight. But our deck is really well equipped to handle the hard pool. Spidiz, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Apologies if I just butchered your username. Welcome to the council. I think I can beat this guy without taking any damage. Well, maybe not. Ooh, so close. Well, this is the 4 we would have taken on that previous turn anyway. So I guess it was 4 no matter what we did. No second potion. Oh, but I like all of these. Dagger Spray Plus in particular. Very good against the Slime Boy. This is just 12 damage for 0 energy, and Flying E Plus is pretty good with the Skewer. I think I want the AoE here. Doomstress, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs to everybody. Enjoy your new emotes community and, of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority, everyone. And we are in spicy territory here. I almost want to upgrade Slice for more front load. But I could also see the Survivor upgrade being really good for 3 more block on that card. Let's do that. I think an early Survivor upgrade really keeps Silence in the game longer than... Alright. I'll take it. 3 Shivs on turn 1. There's a lot of ways that could end up backfiring. But I'll take it. We don't want to wake up here. And Bobbert, thank you so much for the 100 bits. And thanks everybody for kicking off that hype trade. Start next turn. I'll use the Pure Pot. Longest currently active single character streak. If you're asking for me, Moribunds, that'd be the Defect streak, which is at 3 or 4. Not sure. Oof, didn't draw any block. Oh. Question card, Molten Egg. Very nice. I see a lot of upgraded attacks now. I want a Slice. I don't think I do. Do I want a Sneaky Strike? No. Do I want a Bullet Time? No. Do I want an Accuracy? We could take the Secco Skull here, making Poison apply more. I think we just want to remove a card. Definitely remove a Strike. gotta remove a strike here. Accuracy skills are infinite blades, but without more shivs, I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, it is good on turn 1 if we draw it with Ninja Scroll, huh? Feels like a trap. I'm gonna be seeing a lot of attacks that aren't upgraded, or that are upgraded, that aren't shivs. Even though it got buffed. I'll take one for free, maybe. In that case, let's buy a potion. I want to do some dangerous stuff on 36 health. We take a Fear Pot, an Energy Pot, or a Swift Pot. I think it's going to be a Fear Pot. Or Vulnerable, please, for Knob. Yeah, for you. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and use that right away. Meat on the Bone will heal us 12 if we're below half health. And a Glass Knife Plus does so much damage. You don't even know how much damage it do. That's a lot of front load. This is looking like we might want to take a Black Star. It's Rebelier! Thank you so much for the 300 bits. The Quick Slash Plus and the Dagger Throw Plus aren't bad either, but the Glass Knife does so much more damage than either of them. I think we have to take it. You just gotta. Total health, 24, 23. I can take as little as 5 here. I want to take not 5 though. I want to take 6 if I can. Can I take 6? I see a way to take 8. We could simply wait for a subsequent turn. That would be pretty good. I don't want to use my potion. Just take 8. So we defend once, we kill the middle one with Skewer. Plus these two. We get a freaking Ghost in a Jar, giving us 1 intangible. A second Skewer is on offer. Or a Calculated Gamble to let us discard our hand and then draw that many. I think I like that a fair bit. Give me that. Cycling is great. Cycling is good. Now, we'll use the Strength Pot on the Slime Boss. Value though. Okay, I'm really close to getting a kill. Okay. I have 2 Ghosts in a Jars now. I guess I should have used the Strength Potion. Spooky. Very spooky. Well, we're definitely gonna not rest before Slime Boss, that's for sure. And I love both Corpse Explosion and Piercing Wail. Piercing Wail very good at giving us block. Corpse Explosion helps us deal with multi-enemy fights really well. Really well. I think Piercing Wail would be really nice next act. Corpse Explode is going to solve so many problems. Take that. We'll even upgrade it. 9 poison. Okay. Should be a pretty easy slime boy, I think. Love the Nunchaku, too. A20 with 1 relic, I can definitely make it to Act 2. Oh yeah, big time. Be all over Act 2. $93 minus 14 is what? 79, good. Get a guaranteed split on this turn. Oh! And we can use Nunchaku to make Skewer even better here. For a 23 health split. Good stuff. We even set up Nunchaku to 9. GG. I think it's going to be an Adrenaline here. Just a little bit more card draw, a little bit more energy, allowing us to burst just that much harder on our turn. You know what I should have done was take a little bit of damage for meat on the bone in that fight. Oh well, we got 50 points for a perfect fight. I'll take it. This actually could be a decent 1,000 cuts, especially if we drew it on turn 1. I think we're doing AoE with this, though. We are taking Black Star? Yes! Wait, hold on. Sozu? That's a pretty good Sozu, right? With 2 ghosts in a jar? Okay, so I think we can rule out the Ectoplasm as the probably worst of these. But we can either take the Black Star, causing elites to drop extra relics when we kill them. I think this deck is very good at killing elites right now. Or the Sozu, to give us an extra energy every single turn, but we can no longer gain potions. Yeah, Cole, the idea would be that we hold on to the jars as long as possible, whether that's for hearts, or the elites before heart, or whether that's for an emergency that arises, you know, one really bad draw against, like, Giant Head or Slavers or whatever happens. With this meat on the bone, it feels like elite hunting is well within our reach, especially with all these upgraded attacks, too. Got great upgrade density, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 upgraded cards in our 20-card deck. With the Nunchaku and the Adrenaline, we also have kind of almost a 4th energy to work with already. I'm gonna take the Black Star. Beardy's been selling me on the 3 Energy Act 2s with Silent. Yeah, I think we need to go for the Burning Elite. As stinky as that path is. Because we're gonna be forced into a stinky path no matter what we do this act. We might as well have the stinky path give us the green key. But that's a stinky path. Or I've seen one. Go to a shop and remove a strike? Maybe. Or do we go for bites? Bites are also quite good. This is safe. Yeah, we've got 2 Ghost in Jar. We're never gonna die. Ever consider taking Storm of Steel with Dead Branch, 1 True Leaf? Or if you have, like, tough bandages. Those are the situations it can be really good. But it's a pretty hard sell without at least a couple relics that work with it. Do I go 3 events? How hard do I look for bites? Told me on avoiding events like the Plague? In Act 1? Maybe. I gotta try it a little bit more. Maybe we want to see card reward. We have Question Card and a Molten Egg, so card rewards are pretty good here, actually. Might I have to skip 2 fires to go to the Burning Elite? Maybe I won't do that. Start here. We got more optionality. Dude. Seems good. Backstab Plus is 15 free damage. In addition to the good free damage we're already doing, or an already upgraded Crippling Cloud. 7 poison to all enemies and 2 turns a week. Also very good. Bronze Automaton. Might have to use 1 Ghost in Jar to get past Hyper Beam. The Cloud is expensive. We're gonna just crush through everything with this Backstab. I'm gonna take this Backstab. Get destroyed, birds. Got him. Got the AoE. Yeah, to be fair, Crippling Cloud also did win that fight. But Backstab won it harder. Okay, we're gonna dodge this shop. I guess. Sure. 3 strength on turn 1? Dude, let's go! Ingest the mutagens. Start each combat with 3 strength. At the end of the first turn, lose 3 strength. We have 4 0-cost innate attacks. Give me that. Oh yeah, give me that. Sure, there was a transformer, whatever. Neat. And the Cursed Tome is here. I think I actually skipped this. Yeah. This is not as good as it might look. So, there's 3 possibilities from the Cursed Tome. 1. The Necronomicon. Necronomicon lets us duplicate any 2-cost attacks that we play. Oh, which does include Skewer. Oh, we have Skewer. Okay, it does include Skewer. I was going to talk about how we have a 10-card opening hand, so the Enchiridion doesn't really help that much either. But we have meat on the bone. Screw it, I'm taking it. First attack played each turn costing 2 or more is played twice. We're gonna look to find some more of those with the Molten Egg for sure. Oh, and Dead Branch will generate them. Oh my god. It begins. Sorry, this does how much? Oh my god, Blue Candle! Blue Candle allows us to play curse cards for 1 health to exhaust them. And we have Necronomicurse. Dude. Dude. Wait, I took Footwork? I meant to take the Piercing Whale, actually. That's fine. That's fine. I'll roll with that. I was definitely trying to click on that Piercing Whale, though. We'll upgrade the Adrenaline, because with Dead Branch we want lots of energy. All the time. Double choke. So here's something we can do with the Necronomicon. We can pay 1 health, exhaust this, it generates a new card from Dead Branch, and then the special property of the Necronomicon puts it back into our hand. So as long as we have this card in hand, we can now pay 1 health to draw a random card as many times as we want. And we can use it to set up Meat on the Bone value, of course, too. If we can find the Tungsten Rod, we have the ultimate broken combo, and we can generate unlimited cards for free. If your hand fills up on rando, the curse ends up going to the discard pile, unfortunately. Which do I value upgrades? I think we just go for the Burning Elite now. Meal ticket? It's helpful, but I'll take the Sapphire Key. I'm going to trust that our next relic will be even better, and you know what? I am going to go for the Burning Elite. We want to take the green keys so that we can get a lot of relics next act with the Black Star. Let's go into destruction! Whack! You were knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, you awaken to find yourself thrown into the center of a massive stadium with an overflowing audience of slavers, cultists, and other denizens of the city. This does not count, not quite, as an elite fight. For the purposes of Black Star, anyway. Got him! Well done, weakling. The giant mock claps while you absolutely destroy the slavers instantaneously before they can even move. Golden confetti shower you. Time for the real challenge. By real challenge, I mean time for the knob to die on turn 1. Six times 5? With the Necronomicon, let's go! Bye! Old coin giving us 300 Canadian dollars, plus an additional 100 Canadian dollars, plus the Darkstone Puriap giving us max health whenever we take a curse, and another Adrenaline. And that wasn't even our elite fight. We're gonna get 2 more relics from this fight. Ah, Book of Stabbing, I see you have 3 strength. I also have 3 strength. Very wise. Very smart. Might be time to do the Necronomicon thing. Why is it Smoke Bomb? The good news, Colt Dracon, is that there are a bunch of weird glitches you can do with the Smoke Bomb if you want to make it more useful. It is definitely cheating, though. Let's do the thing. What, die. So yeah, the random card gets added first. Hey, dash and roll, good. That is cheating. That is definitely cheating. Alright, good turn 1. Oh, and I can do the thing. Okay, so we're below 42 health, so I'm just gonna, you know, do this, I guess. And then we're gonna Storm of Steel. Yeah. Boot value. Whenever we deal 4 or fewer unblocked attack damage up to 5, 10 more max health from the pair. That's a Blade Dance. Blade Dance is crazy good because of Dead Branch, right? Good fight. Do I want 2 skewers? That was a ridiculous amount of damage. Or do I want a leg sweep? I might want a leg sweep. Unless we think we kill Bronze Automaton before turn 6. Which we might. There's also well-laid plans here to let us retain stuff. Being able to retain the Necronomicurse is pretty good, right? This is crazy. The craziest silent run I've had, like, ever. Tactician could be a thing. We do have 1 calculated gamble. I think without an upgrade, I'm not too interested. I do want to... Well, no, we don't want... If I survive in the late game. I guess 2 Ghost Jars is the answer. I already have... Well, we don't have that much weaken. We didn't take that Crippling Cloud. Ah, whatever. I'll take it. I think the Necro Skewer is just too good. Too good, I tell you. Oh, wow. Who needs Corpse Explosion, apparently? Destroyed. I want more calculated gambles. A chance at well-laid plans? Let's take a well-laid plans. I don't want runic pyramid, so we know we're not going to take that. Oh, we did get a skewer? Okay, I'm just going to do that. Pretty good cards. Don't you be stealing those from me, sir. Honk. Oh, I could have played the dagger spray. That's alright, we'll do it next turn. A little bit more here. Yeah, I did. Yep. Yep. That happened. What am I gonna nightmare? I can retain it. I guess it doesn't matter. Turns until Hyper Beam. Could I make the glass knife? The upgraded one from the other guy. Could nightmare this footwork, but I'm not really guaranteed to draw any block cards next turn. Keep the nightmare in the skewer. Okay, we're kind of counting on the dead branch to save me a little bit. Up to me. Grande Finale. In worst case scenario, we just use a Ghost in Jar, right? Like, that's what we're probably gonna do. Unless I think I can kill. Not quite. Anything I can do? Problem is, I don't have any room in hand for this blade dance. Let's give it a shot. Can't weaken, unfortunately, because it has 2 artifacts. Let's try this. Some lights. Nah, we gotta use the thing. It's okay. I think we've exhausted all our options there. I'm okay with that. Okay with that. We said from the beginning we might need that for that turn. Tis real. G. GG. Do we take it in Venom? Think about it. First is trying to duplicate a skill. We can burst Adrenalines, burst Corpse Explosion. Can't burst Blade Dance, though. And of course we can burst stuff that's generated by the Dead Branch. Tools lets us draw and discard more. I think I'm gonna skip all of these. So, it's not Runic Pyramid, we know that much. Runic Pyramid says at the end of your turn, no longer discard your hand. That's pretty whatever. Hard not to say yes to Wristblade here. Attacks that cost 0 do 4 additional damage. Could also make Wristblade really good. Or, Bullet Time really good. And we have 4 0 cost attacks guaranteed on turn 1. And Infinite Blades, and a Blade Dance. And a Dead Branch. This is quite good. Ripper ain't bad either, giving us additional energy every turn. Some help in the boss fights. It might have to be Coffee Dripper. Just trying to think of how this is going to survive against, like, Time Eater on 3 energy. Not feel good. We do not have a block yet. I really wish I'd taken that Piercing Whale instead of the Footwork. Alright, we'll take the Dripper here then. We do have meat on the bone after all. It is Time Eater first. We need to visit a lot of elites and we need to visit a shop. That elite, that elite, that elite. Good. The early shop too. Hurts to not take that Wristblade, though, I gotta say. Does it really? Does it really? That helps. Terror applies a 99 vulnerable and exhausts, giving us a new card. Ghost in a Jar is back. Welcome back, Ghost in a Jar. I missed you. Is it ever Dramatic Entrance Plus? This does 15 damage to all enemies. You can take Pantograph to heal us at sort of boss fights. That's quite good, especially with Coffee Dripper. And of course, a card remove. Dramatic Entrance to assert dominance. As we should. Does help. Okay, we'll definitely take the second Ghost in a Jar. This can be our heart plan, literally. Just be intangible. I will take Pantograph. Let's take the Dramatic Entrance and let's take a card remove. That'll have to do for now. Leaves us with 172 gold. We're gonna make quite a penny. Let's take some events, looking for double ore blockers or Mind Bloom. I wonder if I would take 999 gold. We'll see. We'll think about it if we get there. Instead, we're offered Purple Fire Spirits, another removal, or potentially some max health. That's more strengths. Greetings, nerds. Take the leg sweep instead. Yeah, I need block. Writhe is good. Writhe is 6 max health, so it's plus 10 max health compared to retracing our steps, and the Writhe we just play with the blue candle on turn 1. I want to go 3 elites here. There's that Envenom. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. Fill the hand. Do it. Yes. Get him. Gee, Preserved Insect makes elite enemies have less health. Strawberries even more max health for us. We could take another Blade Dance. I don't know that I want to. No, Wolviller. Multiple glass knives do not affect each other, so they're totally separate. So having lots of them is actually pretty good, usually. Go ahead and skip that. Alright, next up, Nemesis. I've got the boot. You have no chance, Nemesis. Oh, you really have no chance. Eternal Feather heals us at rest sites, and Toxic Egg guarantees that all of the cards say plus on them. I'm going to take this Predator, because Predator is played twice with Necronomicon and lets us draw plus 4 cards. Already have our blue key. Toy Ornithopter heals us 5 when we use a Ghost in a Jar. And let's go for one more elite. Yes, Mind Bloom! I don't want to take the normalities here, so let's fight a boss, get a rare relic. Which also healed me for 25 times. See, this is concerning. Right? I gotta beat Time Eater? It's just a little bit concerning. Okay, I'm done looking at cards. Thank you. Shovel lets us dig for relics. And a Cloak and Dagger plus, or a Finisher plus, or a Blur plus. I think it's gonna be the Cloak and Dagger. Block and Shiz. But there's a number of options there. Spicy do we make the concentrate? 15 times 12? Actually like Concentrate plus a lot. Discard 2 cards, gain 2 energy. We're relatively easily able to fill up the hand here. Upgrade footwork, and then I think I'll dig at the last fire. Uh-oh. Spikers? My one weakness. Or something. Yeah, one more footwork. I think that'll help a lot. Just dead, right? Crazy lady? Yeah, you're just dead. Alright, so we never had to fight any elites in this act. They all died on, like, turn 1. Deck is crazy good. Potion Belt is going to help immensely, letting us carry both Ghosts in Jars and 2 more potions, or poisons, into the next act, and I think with 2 footworks we'll take this Deflect for just a little bit more block density as we go into the final, final little bit here. I said I was going to dig. I'm going to hold myself to that. Ooh, White Bee statue guarantees we get a potion from the elites. Onward to Time Eater. Be a little careful. I think we'll just play the full 12 cards. We can't let these things cycle. We're just going to play a lot of cards against Time Eater turn 1 here. It may go badly for me. Not gonna lie. May not end well. Gonna do full damage. I'm gonna take the full 32 here. Get the actually, the Orichalcum helps. We can get you below half on this turn. I think we're gonna be fine. That was a pretty okay turn 1. Half health is going to be 240, so that's the goal here. Okay, good. So now I can play all the powers I want. Might as well. And if we can Piercing Well trick, even better. Although I don't have a piercing whale, do I? Don't. You want the infinite blades? I hope so. Definitely hope so. Could try to generate one. I think I'm just gonna end turn here. This might hurt a bit. Lose it all. Nice. As long as we can keep consistently playing a ton of cards here, I don't think this is going to go badly at all. Bit of a rough fight. We got meat on the bone value and pantograph value, though. GG. Get him with the storm of... Actually, no. Get him with the... Nunchaku at 9. GG. Back up to 75 health going into our second combat here. Feeling pretty good. If we can get to Heart with 2 Ghoster Jars, we're gonna beat it. And we don't even have to fight Awakened Ones, so we're free to spam as many cards as we want on this fight. And Helox, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub from Righteous Brother. Making it official with a tier 1, thank you so much. That... Ooh, and Venom? Hell yeah. Some more options. First, okay. Bullet time. Nightmare. Keep making cards for me. Works. Full block now. Stuff. Ah, that's such a cool combo with the Necronomicon blue panel. Love it. Set up the nunchaku. Wait, that's not how you do that. That's not how setting it up works at all. That's how you ruin it. GG, perfect. Perfect nunchaku setup. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of these spooky ghosts? Pair your knives. Deal 2575. That's a lot of damage. Okay, we get a full heal here, so we're allowed to upgrade or dig. I'm gonna dig. Worth it. Ornamental Fan gives us 4 block every time we play 3 attacks. That'll very significantly lower Beat of Death against Heart for us. And while we're intangible, will make us counteract Beat of Death. Super worth indeed. Catalyst is here. Luminescent, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome on into the council, everybody. You know, I gotta say, this looks like a pretty reasonable cauldron? How often do I say that? Not very often. We've got 2 open potion slots, and Lock Potion, Blessing the Forge are okay, but we could definitely do better. Don't want a Strike Dummy, I don't really need any of these cards. Yeah, let's take a cauldron. Would you like some attack potions? There's a smoke bomb too, if we wanted to like try to glitch something. But I'm totally cool with a Gambler's Brew. This is a draw 10 potion. This is very, very good. And we'll take this attack potion. Actually, no, wait, I changed my mind. We'll take this attack potion. And actually, no, wait. We'll take this attack potion. Yeah, that's right. We'll take that attack potion. And we'll remove a strike card. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Wouldn't call that the worst cauldron of all time. I'm honestly okay spending 170 gold on a Gambler's Brew in that spot. Greetings, nerds. Prepare to become die. Do I dare? I don't think I dare. I think I do double choke, though. But I can terror you. Yeah. Yeah. And we're getting a potion guaranteed as well. So let's use the attack potion here. Pretty okay turn 1. Nothing to set up, right? Right. Other than the nunchaku, essentially. $5 gold, an explosive pot, minus 10 health on the heart. Akabeko makes our first attack deal 8 more damage. War Paint will upgrade 2 random skills, and ooh, upgraded Leg Sweep versus upgraded Blur versus upgraded Dash. I'm pretty okay with an upgraded Leg Sweep here. I'm very okay with an upgraded Leg Sweep here. Finisher could sure do a lot of damage too, right? Pekka Finisher. I'd love to see it. Oh, Double Dash! Mario Kart Double Dash. How much Weaken do I already have? Not get upgraded. Yeah, let's take the Double Dash, actually, because of the Necronomicon. I like that interaction. And I love the upgraded Blade Dance. Alright. Let us go. We have 30 plus relics, full health, 2 Ghost Jars, and a Dead Branch. Bring it on, Mr. Hart. Looks like we're going to be trading away some hit points off the... at the start here. We have no block in hand. Want to remember to play the Dagger Spray first, although I could go for Double Skewer too. I think we'll go Dagger Spray first. Yo, bullet time? Okay, hold on. Bullet time. Time, choke. Leg sweep. It's a pretty good start. We do a lot of damage. We get some weaken down. We get the infinite blades in play. We do take some damage, but okay. For 5. Okay, here's Double Dash. Don't think I want to let Void discard. We just Ghost and Jar next turn. This looks okay. We're getting crazy boot value, too. That's 4 block. In the wrong way. Can't. Yes, I can! Let's go. Keep him coming. Okay, and there's no hope we ever block this, so I'll just be a spooky ghost. Cards coming up. Not the turn I really wanted. I'd like to get Terror in play before this artifact goes up. So maybe this is my Gambler's Brew. Yeah, I think so. Last card in the deck. We do have double After Image now, though. Beautiful. Also have Necro Curse in hand. Let's just do a double skewer. Perfect. Can't draw any more cards this turn, right? Perfect block. Triple After Images here. Means we're generating block from the Ornamental Fan a lot of the time. Draw me 6. Stuff. These have a very big skewer. EG, what a run. What a hell of a run. See if we can give it to the Riddle with holes. Get him, Riddle. The boot value. GG. That's 6 in a row, chat. That's pretty cool. GG, everyone. That might be one of my favorite silent runs of all time. I'm not kidding. We got everything that was amazing. A really good Mutagenic Strength, Dead Branch, Ninja Scroll being amazing, Molten Egg at the start, 2 Ghosted Jars. So good. So good. I will definitely be putting that one on the YouTube. Holy heck. GG, everybody. Hi, you two. Good stuff. GG. Rip Ghost Friend, though. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so... shall I. GG. So let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 runs in a row against the A20 Heart. And this was pretty winnable, too. So we could have been at 9 here. Dang. But I'm very happy with 6 runs in a row against the A20 Heart. That is crazy pants good. If we don't get any further than this, I'm totally okay with that, but I'm definitely going to try to. Definitely gonna try to. Man, what a crazy run. 1 damage to Shield and Spear, and that 1 damage was from playing Writhe. The boot count at the end, let's see what else. We got 24 additional cards seen from Question cards, 60 health from Meat on the Bone, 33 Nunchaku procs, 6 relics from the Black Star, an average of 4.7 cards per turn from Dead Branch. Let's just let that sink in for a minute. More cards than Pocket Watch generates if you proc Pocket Watch every single turn. That's a lot of cards. 27 Necro procs, 37 cards exhausted, 6 max health, 48 boot damage, 1 damage per turn. 27 health off that Pentagraph, 25 off the Eternal Feather, which means the healing relic that healed the most was the Meat on the Bone. Only 1 potion from the White Beast statue. And a lot of an Ornamental Fan procs, wow. Crazy good run. Crazy, crazy good run. And so many people here to watch it happen, which I'm very, very grateful for. Give myself another quick shout out here. If you're new here, my name's Baylor, and I like to slay the Spire. Lots of high-level 820 play here on the channel, as well as some self-imposed challenges. And we do play some variety games from time to time, too, which I'm thinking we're going to do for the rest of stream here. Maybe kick it on over to some more Invisible Ink and continue that playthrough for an hour or two. But I think I'm going to stop the Ascension 20 action for the moment here. If you're headed out, no worries. Totally appreciate you being here. I'd appreciate if you threw me a follow or joined our Discord to be notified when the stream is live. And if you really want me to like you, subscribe to my YouTube. Lastly, before we switch the game up, I do have a quick bounty for us to do. Bounties are little bits of sponsored content, where I'm paid as a broadcaster to show you some kind of clip or trailer. In this case, I've got a trailer for a gaming industry certificate. An actual trailer from a real college. The Fashion Institute of Technology, I think it's called, in New York, as a certificate program for gaming industry stuff. Trying to kind of make a real major out of that. I think it's really cool. So I'm going to show a 2-minute trailer for that as part of the bounty content. This does support the content. If you hang out and watch, then I super appreciate it. There's a lot of dialogue during, so I'm just going to put the trailer on, and we'll have it a watch together. Real quick here. And yeah, yes, the Fashion Institute of Technology. I don't know if this is done on... I think it's an online-only thingy. Let's show you what they've got. My bounty button. Hello? There it is. Start tracking. Gaming certificate through FIT. Alright. Here it is.
Have you ever thought about making gaming your living? With so much growth in the gaming industry and the wild popularity of esports, it's tough to know where to start. That's where Gaming and Esports Industry Essentials can help. We created this affordable online program with top faculty from the Fashion Institute of Technology, featuring experts from around the industry that are the talent behind some of your favorite games. Whether you want to design games, play competitively, become a content creator, or become a game tester, you'll need to understand how the business works. From the history of gaming and how games get made to revenue models, marketing, and esports, Gaming and Esports Industry Essentials is the insider's look at gaming and esports from the perspective of experts who are building this growing industry.
My love for gaming started pretty early on. It grew to something more to me than just a hobby. It became a passion. I wanted to know how games were made. I ended up taking it to the next level.
The gaming industry is fairly young, and the esports industry is even younger.
That I agree with.
So many more opportunities, and not just for
Very young
myself, but
industry.
those who are coming after us.
Do you want to program?
We're still figuring it out.
Do you want to be an artist? Do you want to be a writer? Do you want to do all of those things? That's pretty typical in indie games.
Talking about it and playing a game, two completely different things. There's so many different ends to going in and understanding what happens when you go into the field of gaming.
Gaming and esports industry essentials is 6 self-paced, video-based modules and skill-building activities you can complete at your own pace. This affordable program is perfect for those who dream of working in the gaming world but don't know where to start. Students who complete the program earn a certificate from the Fashion Institute of Technology that helps differentiate your resume from the rest of the pack as you start or boost your career in the industry. To learn more about our online course and scholarships available, visit yellowbrick.co/Twitch.
Cool, and that's the trailer. Thank you so much for watching that with me, everybody. That completes our little bounty there. But yeah, I think that's a super cool. It's, again, being done through the Fashion Institute of Technology, a recognized school in New York with quite a history. Something that I don't think gets talked about a whole lot is just how many different hats you need to wear as a digital content creator these days. There's so many little tasks and bits of knowledge, like making emotes, you know, creating YouTube videos, moderating a community, picking a game, outreaching to sponsors. These are all really different skill sets. And having some kind of program that's at least attempting to prepare people for just how many different jobs you need to do is, I think, something good. I can't, of course, speak to the quality of that program, but I'm really interested that a school is trying to tackle that. So I did want to show that off as some sponsored content. Thanks again for watching that with me. Again, that does support the stream, and it does matter a whole lot. Much love to everybody who's still here. We are not going to end the show there. What I'm going to be doing is switching on over to some Invisible Ink. I'm going to play a little bit more of that. We started our first playthrough ever on Sunday. Saturday, Sunday, same thing. Kind of a turn-based tactical stealth roguelite that I'd like to dive on into some more of. So again, that's the end of our Spire content for today. If you're headed out, again, no worries. Thanks for watching that trailer with me. Play some Invisible Ink, and have a good time with it. We're on, what, experts? So I'm over here now. And I think I want it to be more closer to the middle, right? There we go. Music in this game is so good. If you haven't seen this, by the way, I think it's still on sale. Half off on, not half off, 75% off on Steam. You can get this incredible title for only $5, which is an absolute steal. It's a surprisingly deep, turn-based tactical roguelite experience. I think I forgot to enable the DLC. That's okay. We'll continue our expert difficulty playthrough. And 30% off on the Switch eShop. Ooh, I didn't know there was a Switch version. This is made by Clay Games, who've made a couple other really exceptional titles, including Don't Starve and Riftlands. Don't have any affiliate link for this. No worries about it. The kind of commission you get on a $5 game is not a lot. Yes, and Oxygen Not Included, which is another Clay game I've not played. That's got to be on the list.
Operator, your performance in the field has been pleasantly efficient thus far. Please continue to perform at a high level so that we may complete our mutual goals.
I think she likes you. We need to get her off of emergency power. Her peripheral subsystems are starting to degrade.
If you haven't already, you probably want to gear up. You're going to be facing tougher firewalls and armored guards from here on out, and the pea shooters you started with aren't going to cut it. You don't want to get caught without the right tools.
Alright. So, we don't have a lot of money, only 106 credits. Let's take a look at our soldiers here. We've got Decker, who's got the modded cloaking rig, as well as the hollow circuit overloaders, which allow him to stun everything in an AoE when he cloaks.
Keep this short. I can't afford pulling down any more heat at the moment.
We have International, who can access consoles remotely, as well as passively scan for them. It also generates some power for us. And Shalom 11, who is a range specialist. We gave him the biogenic dart. It's an armor-piercing knockout dart. Got an unfortunately long cooldown, though, a 7-turn cooldown. As well as the hologram projector for deployable cover. That's our squad. Our goal? Infiltrate the heavily armed headquarters of various megacorporations and steal from them, so that we can power up our resources or something. What is this?
The corporations are technically at war with each other, but reality is much more complex. Executives maintain extensive intercorporate connections. This is a corporate treasure house. It should be stuffed with credits and valuable artifacts that would do far more good in our coffers.
Let's take the executive terminals here. It's only a 5-hour mission.
War with each other.
There's in the overarching Invisible Ink campaign, there's a set number of hours that you get for your campaign. It looks like 72 is the total duration of each little campaign. Every mission that we attempt takes a certain number of these, so the less the cost of the mission, the more we can do.
Are technically.
Let's dive on in and show off what exactly this game is about and why I think it's so cool.
The Daemons are just doing their jobs. Try not to disturb them.
So, locate the executive terminals and get out alive. Easier said than done. So, we start with our 3 units. Each turn, everybody has a certain number of AP, 8, 9, and 9. And we can get a few more with a couple other things. Chalamet. Oh, we gave him distributed processing. Okay. We get lots of power we can use with Incognita to hack stuff. But let's start by having International explore a little bit. And peek through closed doors, which you should often do, because opening the door would have caused the security guard to spot us. He's going to come through the door on his turn. Cool. So we can put our lady into ambush stance, and she'll just yank him as soon as he comes through the door. Cool. Their Overwatch? Is that an option? Yeah, Overwatch. Fair enough. Oh, good question, Ibex. This one's... I want to say it's a mix of reactionary and cautious planning. You have to respond to elevating and evolving threats on the battlefield as the mission goes on. He comes through the door, gets ambushed. That causes him to be knocked out for 2 turns. We see that our exit is here. There's a teleporter on every level. That's how we leave. We have a camera. Firewall level 2. You can see that the red tiles are the tiles that are visible to the security forces. If we step into any of these tiles, the alert level will go up and we'll attract more attention to ourselves. But we can use Incognita to hack it. So we shall. When we're in the hacking view, like this, we can see anything controlled by the corp shows up in red, and the number above them is how many layers of firewall they have. Every firewall costs a certain amount of power to break through. So we have to manage our power relatively carefully. Now that that camera is hacked, we can, well, we have its vision for our own. We can peek through this door. There you go. Safe. Opening and closing doors doesn't cost any AP, interestingly. Oh yeah, don't forget to steal from the guard, too. Oh, sweet, we got the level 1 security password already. So we can access security doors in this facility now. Wirelessly hack that. Camera is offline for now. We're gonna pick up this guard for the moment. He won't wake up as long as he's being held. He's what's called pinned. Stay there. Vision of that room. We're recaptured? I've never seen a camera come back online like that. Just randomly. Cameras. Mark 1. Hacker. Recaptures one mainframe device per turn in a range of 6 tiles. Understood. I should have closed that door behind me. Closing doors so that enemy vision is restricted is, generally speaking, a pretty good idea. Yeah, fabricator. Yeah, shop for stuff. Yeah, this looks like a dead end. Sure where to put this lad. I think in this room would be pretty good. Get some more power to work with. You're gonna stay where you are. Gonna keep dragging this guy around. That's one turn. Most missions are within the 15 to 20 turn range, from what I've seen. So we can ambush him, or stun this nerd, take care of him. If knocked out, this unit will possess a mainframe device as a demon program. Interesting. Very interesting. It was originally going to be released under the name Incognita. Cool. Did not know that. Fitting, considering Yeah, very fitting. So now there's a demon in the executive access terminal. That's my objective. Your money. Shock traps. 5-turn knockout. Let's put these units down for a while. We can't drag them that far, though. Only 2 per turn, so it'll take quite a while to disable these guys properly, like. I'd like to put them in a room with a shock trap. Try it. Are you serious? You're recapturing while unconscious? That's very rude. It's ridiculously rude.
Warning.
Okay, let's go exploring.
Alarm level 1. Additional cameras activated. Don't let them see you.
Okay, more cameras are now coming online all over the place. As the alert level goes up, the difficulty of this gets quite a bit higher. So it's gonna get spicy in here. Crap. Bury him.
Warning.
I don't know if I had the power to actually do that, but I've decided that's what I wanted to do. Got a security guard here. What are you gonna do on your turn, sir? Right. Pop open the door and shoot him next turn. Oh yeah, that camera.
Stop there!
God.
Hey, investigating.
Nice now. Let's go. Back. Let's let him watch me on the cameras, I guess. This is getting a little spicy. We know where the executive terminal is, right? Yeah, it's here. Through this door. Close the door, drop body. Yeah, that'll prevent this guy from coming through and seeing me. And that'll keep that lad pinned. I really need to do the hack. Gonna hack this anyway. Probably need to hack this power supply too, right? Okay. Gives you enough to close the door. Put a shack trap on the door. Okay, so when those guys wake up, they'll go down again. I've maybe spent a lot of time setting that up, but hopefully it'll be worth it. Okay, we're gonna end turn here.
Reaching at this location. Stop there.
Alarm level 2. Firewalls increased.
You breached the door, which knocked me out. Wait, what? Excuse me? Okay, so we learned new things about how that works. He broke the door, which knocked me out, and then I got back up, and getting up in front of him caused him to shoot me, which has caused Agent to be down now. That's not ideal. And he's got his Overwatch ready, so he's also going to shoot her. Once per mission, we have access to the Rewind ability, which will allow me to change my choice of action here on the previous turn, and I think based on how we've seen this go down, I would like to do that. Because that has gone really awry. Back to the start of your previous turn. I think I'm gonna do the same where I drag him. But we're gonna be in a different space this time. There. It's a bit better. It's 3 power. Forget that it takes power. Okay, you're gonna hide. Hopefully that door breach won't get me this time.
Taking out this door. This intruder.
Better.
Level 2.
Much better.
Firewalls increased.
Firewalls have increased. Gonna make things a bit awkward for me. Get right behind this guy and stun him. Perfect. It's on cooldown. We still have the modded cloaking rig. It's time to get going, though. Definitely a tough mission. Sorts of daemons. Some creds. Cyberpunk stealth puzzle chess. Yeah, that's a really good description of what's going on here, Hikateras. Welcome back, by the way. Great to have you for our second stream. Okay, so we want to keep this room as clear as we can. Got 2 downed guards. Can you pin 2 guards at the same time? In the same tile? Let's find out. That you can't. Hard to hear about that, Hikateras. Hard to lose a pet, for sure. Glad to be providing a distraction, though. Welcome, welcome. Okay, nobody has any AP, nothing I want to do special ability-wise. We'll end the turn and see what happens. It didn't work the way that I wanted it to, unfortunately. This guy went out for 4 turns, but you woke up.
The executive terminal is the large device with the simplified controls. There.
I hacked that. Yeah, I can actually sneak up to that without anybody seeing me. So, tiles that are behind cover are indicated in yellow. You can move on to these tiles without being detected. Use a target to search for. Server var. Variety of programs. NoFab vestibule, making stuff. Center. Or agent. Or more locations. I don't need to search for the ability to search for more locations. That seems ridiculous. Give me the NanoFab vestibule.
You've got it. Great. When you activated that terminal, it sent out an automated message to change up the guard duty. Be prepared for new patrol patterns.
Warning.
1 AP? Oh yeah, only takes 2 to move diagonally, that's right. Right, so we could try to stick around and get more loot out of this mission, but... I don't know, man. He's not pinned, huh? Not pinned. So, what happens if the unit tries to wake up in the same tile as me? I assume that won't go very well. Both guards have their wake-up timer paused. Oh, okay. They're just lying to me. Alright, well, we'll pause them both like that, I guess. Gotta get out of here.
I think somebody's down. Calling it in.
Oh yeah, it's time to leave. see the door. Yes, robots, there are quite a few robots, and some of them are really scary. We've seen, like, super heavy-duty drones with big machine guns on them. Those are pretty scary.
Alarm level 3. Additional guard patrols. They are coming for you.
Let's leave. Site list get.
That contact list will prove invaluable when planning our next move. Excellent work.
Good job, me. Okay, I don't think we got nearly all the stuff that was on the map there, but given how difficult the firewalls were to deal with, I'm okay with that. Got a bunch of credits and the site list. Monster have anything new? No.
I don't have anything for you right now, but I can move some goods if you have any to spare. I'm reading increased chatter across all of SecNet. They've issued a worldwide alert and they're coordinating their responses. Just a couple of more runs and we should have it.
Provided we survive.
Provided we survive. Head to the nanofab vestibule. We've got a lot of credits, and we can buy some high-tech weaponry there.
Not all nanofabs are created equal.
Transport beams are the safest way to move your fragile meat bodies around.
That's true. Okay, that was a favorable layout last time. Looks like there's only one way out of this room. Power supply. Ooh. Oh, there's a turret. Power grid turrets. There's a turret watching the door. We're definitely gonna have to hack that. I think just hacking the power supply is enough, right? Yes. Deactivates the turret. You can also independently hack the turret. Don't always want to do that, though. I'll be safe if something comes around the corner. Though just barely. Could go running for more AP. Seems unnecessary. Not 100% sure when it's safe to go running around. What's in that room? Just a security guard. Secondary server terminal. That gives us new incognito programs. And again, the only way forward here. I'm actually a really big fan of a dead-end kind of layout like this. Charge pack. And the level 1 security pass card. Perfect. We've got our security door open. Supplies, server terminal, demon database. Nano fabricator. Not the one we're looking for, though. Wish I could get him in this turn. Oh well. Occasional consoles. Really, whatever. Through that door. Or we can use the camera to do it. It's not active. Ah, the exit. Good. Good place for that. Gonna hide. So time is an interesting resource in Invisible Ink. Every turn we get more power, so we can hack more stuff over time. And our ability cooldowns reset over time, but the security level goes up. There's a corporate safe. Got a daemon now. I don't know what the daemons do. They help a lot. Why not? Get a little bit of extra AP if we hack one thing. Let's hack the daemon database. I don't want any nasty surprises. Stop. Yeah, for example, this one stops Incognita from hacking temporarily. Let's turn off our hack for 2 turns now.
Warning, daemon installed.
That's what, a vault or whatever? Corporate safe. Turn. And might spot us. No, he's going back through the lasers. Power remotely. 170 credits. This guy's just going back and forth. Like there's a camera too? We're locked down.
Did you see that?
Okay, we got his attention. Not necessarily a bad thing. Although not necessarily a good thing either. Guard is going to be a slight problem. Could keep dragging him around, but we gotta deal with this guy now. At least have the means to get through that security door. Can't hack until next turn. Coming this way. Shalom will hang out near the exit. Just make sure this guard stays neutralized. Put you in there.
Alarm level 1.
What was that?
Additional cameras activated. Don't let them see you.
Spec Ops. 180-degree line of sight. So noted. So if International tries to make any move, she'll get shot by the Spec Ops. Or can we throw the hologram thingy? Not very far with the body in hand. He's in range of our modded cloaking raid, so we can knock him out by cloaking Decker, and then Internationale can run up and zap this guy. So we can get them both around. We're carrying around the one guard so that he doesn't wake up. He will definitely wake up on his own. Otherwise. It is a little annoying.
Hey, investigating.
That's watched by the turrets. I have the turret shoot this man in the back? That's what I want to know. I assume that's what's getting vision here. Z control. I can't shoot with it. Come on. I'll have Decker steal from both of them because he's got bonus steal. This turn. Same here. Keep them all pinned for one more turn, and then we'll start moving next turn. We're still looking for the nanofab vestibule. They'll be confused. Can see. Oh yeah, that's the camera. Spec Ops could be a problem. I could try dragging them, but I don't think I'm going to. 1. Elite Security, Heavy Armor 1. Need an AP item to get him. I could put a shock trap on the door. I think I will. And we'll attract his attention by running. Stand in front of the door.
I heard something.
Safe. Yeah, that guy's out for 5 turns, so I don't need to worry about him too much. Cannot get on top of these guys. It's very red in here. Why so red? Camera. Doors. Safe store alarm will trigger a nearby guard to investigate when. It's fine.
Warning, demon installed.
What was that? Investigating.
So that'll pull a guard to our location. The security back down there. I'm going to keep my exit path relatively clear, at least. Let's see, firewalls are about to go up, so if I want to hack anything else, I should do it now. I don't think I want to. Generally best not to KO in the first place. That makes sense. Yeah, especially if you can steal from them without knocking them out. In the early game, at least, you're encouraged to knock out a lot, because it lets you rob the guards, and the guards always have money on them, which is a very important resource.
What was that?
Alarm level 2. Firewalls increased. More ice break.
Hey, investigating.
Got him! I forgot I hacked that turret. I guess it decided that guy is not allowed to live anymore. Rip. That did increase the security level as he died, but, you know, that's fine. I guess that means this guy will get gunned down when he gets up too, which is fine. Yeah, that's completely fine. Stuff. Or power, nice.
Do you think we have too many credits? Rectify that problem at this nanofab.
Not the one I'm looking for, though, is it? Not made clear to me.
What was that? What was that? Investigating.
Investigating. We have 0 AP left.
Guard down. Hey, you okay? Oh, what happened? Oh.
Alarm level 3. Additional guard patrols.
Guard down. What was that?
So we're getting, you know, more enemies are popping in as the turret starts gunning them down. Most guards have heart rate monitors. Ones are no exception. The new guy. Murdering is something you can do. Turn the turret off and stop its murderous rampage, but why? Why would I do that? That's my question. Okay, where's the... We're looking for the nanofab vestibule. I've not yet seen it. It could be in here, maybe. Two corporate safes with the low-flesh demon. If it's back here anywhere, I'm in big trouble. We've been pretty meticulous, looks like. So where the hell is it?
Firing the turret.
I ran out of ammo. It's in the room with International Alien Decker. Or this is the vestibule. If that's the one, we'll just have this one. That's the Oh yeah, this is the one. Ooh, a plasma gun. Lethal damage, no armor piercing. Riot darts. 3 out of 3 ammo. High capacity toxin weapon. No armor piercing. The neural disruptor. We've already got those. Work injectors. Use item cooldowns by 1. Ooh. Predictive brawling. Gain 6 AP after knocking out an enemy with melee. +1 armor piercing to melee weapons. And the hollow circuit overloaders. Lots of good things that we can do here. There's shock traps, portable server, 1 power per turn. Manually break through firewalls. There's the tag pistol again. Tag pistol's pretty good. What, 4 things, and 2 of them are Shock Trap 3. We've already got 1 Shock Trap 3, so I'm not sure that I need another one. But maybe we do. They'd have separate cooldowns, right? So many good options. So item cooldown by 1. That's so good. Alright, I think I'm going to take the torque injectors and the tag pistol. Who's got implants?
Mainframe devices rebooting.
Open that up again.
We must have triggered something in their telemetry. They're toggling the power onto some of the devices
You
we've
have a
taken.
free augment slot. You have both your filled. Okay, so we only have 1 free augment slot, and it's on International. So we'll use that for the torque injectors.
Augment installed.
We'll sell 1 charge pack. Take the tag pistol. Anything else I want? I want to get these corporate saves. That's for sure. That'll advance the tracker, which is fine. Wait, I can take him all the way from here? Wow. Be crazy. Take that guy. Portable server isn't the worst, do you think? Hacking skill level 3. We can level up International. Yeah, or we could just take the hacking upgrade itself, right? It's true. We can get quite a few skill ups if we get a lot of money here. Try to do that. Okay, let's do that. Right, that's the safe alarm. Well, you can Overwatch. Wait, you can Overwatch with you can Overwatch with the tag pistol? That's amazing. That's the exit. Easier said than done, huh? Okay, next thing. That's fine. You're gonna steal because you have more money. Oh, that guy didn't have any money on him. Fair enough. And there's a camera drone in here. Interesting.
Daemon installed.
Ooh, 400 credits. Wow.
Additional guard patrols. They are coming for you.
I don't have enough power for the next one. I'm just gonna leave now. It is most certainly go time. Good idea.
What? Hey, intruder!
Hide in the open like a doofus. Which maneuver? Although he can run to cover.
Damn it, they got away.
Ghouls. We have to close those doors behind us. And if they try to open it, well, it's going to be a bad time for them. Okay.
Investigating area.
Guards are pretty easy to distract, too. Okay, teleporter is here, we just gotta get through this room. Not so difficult. Oh, that got that guy too? Wow. The blast radius on the shock trap is enormous. Apparently.
I think somebody's down, calling it in.
I think somebody's down. There's like bodies littering the hallway.
5. Enforcers deployed. Do not fight them. You will not win.
Where was that?
Yeah, they get our location at alarm level 5. Alarm level 6, elite enforcer units will arrive. Well, let's not stick around to find out what that means. Sprinting was probably a good idea. I'm just like so unused to using sprint. I think I gotta practice with it a bit more.
Nice haul, operator. Everything is useful if you're resourceful enough.
Hell yeah. Lots of net worth get. Cleanup cost. Oh, it costs money for cleanup. So it looks like killing enemies costs you money, too. Did not realize. It's good to know.
Keep this short. I can't afford pulling down any more heat at the moment.
Definitely upgrade your hacking skill, probably.
We need to keep moving. If the corps get a fix on our location, we won't last long in a direct fight. Keep up the hit and run, and we might just get through this. Operator, choose your next target carefully. This is our last opportunity to prepare for our final stand.
Okay, so this is the penultimate mission. Cool. Very cool. Lab.
Corporate augmentation implanters are surprisingly good at finding empty space in a human body. I'm sure no one will mind.
So we should maybe get our last agent at the detention center here. We can also
Most
hit another
nanofabs have
nanofab
advanced
vestibule.
security protocols.
I think
to
I'd rather just
prevent
have one more agent. Go to the
This
detention
is a private
center here.
corporate prison. They hold high-value targets there for interrogation and deprogramming. We lost a lot of agents in the raid. Some of our people may be detained here.
Agent won't have a lot of items. No, we can give them something to work with, though. They won't be completely useless. Yeah, to create interference and distractions, indeed. Just something to action economy with. The best tool in the game already. Sprint, exactly. Create some noise, cause some distractions. Alright.
This is a private corporate prison.
Facility complete. Generation successful.
It was not a challenge. It was set up by a human.
More power, please. Camera database. That might be. Whoa. Two corporate safes, a security camera, a power supply, another corporate safe, and another power supply. Alright. A5. Start with a camera hack here. Okay. So we get some power there. Okay. Let's take a turn one. Get a better look at this room. Get more information in when you peek through an opened door. But if you open the door blind, you may be blindsided by what you find behind it. A couple of those corporate safes. Dead end. No sign of any guards yet. I can peek through security doors. peek through a closed door. I actually did not realize that. Hello and welcome, J-Lob and Raiders, by the way. Appreciate the mini-raid. Doing some Invisible Ink to round out the stream today. Having a pretty good time diving into the late game in Expert here. Okay, we'll call that our turn, I guess. Okay, so we can disarm that. There's the other empty-ish room. Trying to find the detention center. Camera there. That door next turn. Put you in ambush stance. In case a guard comes by. Okay, there's our exit. Oh, I think that's a really well-located exit. Casting this mission code. Unclear. Ah, hello. It's a camera drone. Possibly amongst other things. It's the one that links to K5, yes. Console, that's where we're headed. More safes as well. Those are between us and the exit, so we'll rely on them for the way out. Not clear if that connects or not. Worry about that later.
Incognita has detected an agent currently logged as MIA. They would be an incredible asset if you can get them back on the team.
Heavy security, armor 2. I think it was armor piercing. Okay, I can deal with both of them. I want to lure them. Can't this turn. Two to hack this camera drone. Free reign to explore over here. Oh yeah, the turret. And there's something else right here.
Did you see that?
Another turret. Good news is this does connect. Is what I wanted. Information on. Turret here.
Warning. Warning.
I'm gonna hide there.
Guess it was nothing. Did you see that?
This will lure them to us. Camera drone can't do much.
Warning. Alarm level 1. Additional cameras activated. Don't let them see you.
Cameras are coming online. Actually pretty low alert right now. Wait, one more turn. Not sure what to do with Decker. He only goes down for one turn. Interesting. Isildours. Who is that? Sure, we know who that might be. Is a daemon. This could get really ugly. Yes, so we have Prism, who is the starting augment refraction chamber. Gain +1 power when a mainframe device is hacked. Max +2 per turn. Oh, better hacking. Very good. She has level 2 Anarchy. Okay, cool. Now we want to leave. And ideally we want to hit a corporate safe or two on the way out. There's one here at the very minimum. There's a guard right there. At least there was. Where he went. There. Marked out guard out here. Yes. One person go around this way, grab at least one of these 2 corporate safes, and then we'll go through this way. Decker's just like chilling.
What happened?
Nanofab's actually a really good idea to drop by and grab. Firewalls are about to go up. Let's at least hack this one. I think I do want to try to grab that nanofabricator on the way out. Are we all gonna go that way? Might as well.
Investigating.
Alarm level 2. Firewalls increased.
Investigating area. What was that?
2 of them.
Investigating.
And the camera girl.
What happened?
going to make for Problems Town, huh? Yeah, Shalom can toss a hologram protector, and that'll keep me from getting caught there, but we have other problems. There's guards behind, guard in front. We can tag them. I can hack something, though, I can. Better yet if I can hack two things. Or not. And I gotta hack this turret. Didn't do what I wanted it to do. Hoping that would be close enough. That might be... yeah, I'm gonna rewind here. And now knowing what's there, actually, I can deal with it a bit better. I'm gonna go a different way. I could have sprinted! Ah, damn it! Of course. I totally could have. Smart. Keep forgetting that sprinting is a thing. Let's use that this turn to create some investigation.
Did you hear that? Did you hear something?
Oh god, there's another one there. Perfect, I think.
I heard something.
Cool. All go that way. So you can sprint too, right? And if we hack the turret, we can cause some serious damage as well, right? Also, that's a door, so I can do this.
I heard something.
Did you see that?
That'll work better. Oh, I forgot to hack the stuff while it was cheaper, though. And they're all down. Turret is still active, though. I've got portable cover.
Investigating.
Wait, what?
Warning.
bad place to be. That might be a bad place to be.
What was that? What was that?
I might try something really dumb next turn.
Hey, investigating.
Chameleon movement. The agent becomes cloaked. Disruptor 3. Armor piercing 2. Uses 5 power to knock out a guard for 3 turns. How do I get past this turret? Anarchy skill level 4. Break through 4 firewalls. Yeah, Decker can do that. Decker can absolutely do that. Yeah, we can also back up and move the deployable cover, I think. We'll get back. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I'm covering up the objective. Let me move that. There you go. Do I have to be on the tile? Seems like a bad place to be. Okay, being on it seems dangerous. Yeah, 3-turn cooldown, that's pretty good. I think a Volt Disruptor too. We have found a key card, yep. So I could like go back out and around. It's gonna be much faster to just get past the turret with what we've got. Okay, we'll do that next turn. Decker can get through by cloaking.
Intruder.
Can't quite make it. Rip.
Alarm level 3. Additional guard patrols.
But we are out of here. Turret is captured. It's just the camera drone, we don't care.
Taking down the turret. Oh, what happened?
Sweet. Bye-bye.
I'm sure the agent who recovered is grateful to get out of that cell. I'm grateful to have more boots on the ground.
GG. 123 bucks for cleanup, that's alright. Time for the final mission of this campaign, as I understand it. 211.
Keep your eye on that AI, will you? The way Gladstone talks to it gives me the creeps. There's a reason you're supposed to reset the damn things every couple of years.
Well, we actually never used the tech pistol. You got the biogenic dart. Give him a charge pack. Biogenic. Disruptor tech pistol hologram. Give her the hologram projector. That's D4.
Tracing. There. I've got it.
Target resolved.
That's practically in my backyard. How the hell did they keep that hidden?
Plot a direct course. Thank you, Monster.
Thank me later. I'll meet you there. I've got to see this rig in person.
Operator, ready the team. This is going to be a wild ride.
Okay. There's only one thing left. Omni mainframe.
We don't know much about this facility, but if Monster is correct, it holds the most powerful computer system in the world. We need to get down there and plug Incognita into that mainframe. She'll have root access to SecNet and will be able to cover our tracks. Monster and I will be joining the infiltration team. We have the tools and the expertise needed to do the AI transfer, and there's no sense in holding back now. This will be our final test. They hit us hard, and we've only had 72 hours to crawl back from the brink. But I have faith in the team we've rebuilt. Don't make me look foolish for believing in you, Operator. Let's go.
Let's go. Expect lethal resistance from the moment you enter the facility. We know very little about Omni, but they appear to have more advanced technology than any other corporation. Find the central server and upload Incognita before she expires. I have a lot of money, but I do have some gear. Got some good uses for power. This is powerful, but... or no, not this one. Bolt Disruptor 3. Takes 5 power, but might well be worth it. That's the hope, anyway.
We don't know much about this.
This is it. This is what you're prepared for.
In 5, 4, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1. B.
Close enough.
We're in. I've forgotten how much I dislike the transport beam.
1, 0, 1, 1. Shutting down.
Damn it. I'll try to do a manual restart, but it's going to hurt.
Welcome to the Incog Systems Climate Modeling Platform. System date is June 27, 2045. Would you like to update the system date?
She's back, but there's no telling how long she's going to stay lucid. We need to work fast.
There should be a security hub somewhere on this level. I can get us into the central server room from there.
Security hub somewhere on this level. Find the security hub, access the corporate mainframe, upload Incognita. Agent survival, optional. Okay, let's look at our new units. We've got Monster. Got advanced hacking. He's got an overclocked neural dart. Spawn a demon after use. Charges every 8 turns. Armor piercing 3. And his augment. Cheaper nanofat purchases. Interesting. Central, the leader. Very good anarchy stats. You have Incognita memory drive. Can only be carried by Central. Plug this into the mainframe. Okay, so we need Central alive. And she has a neural disruptor and antiviral proxy. Gain 5 power on any daemon install. Ooh. A highly confidential work of a daemon engineer, this subdermal chip reroutes power from other networked subroutines. Rumor has it that Central has the only prototype. Okay, we have 3 doors out of this room. One of them is locked. Prism. There's a console there. Looks like a dead end and a half. I don't think I want any part of that beyond the console.
I don't recognize those uniforms. I hate not knowing who we're up against.
Armor piercing 3. Or armor 3, rather. Going this way.
The mean temperature in Buenos Aires last month was 37 degrees Celsius. This represents a 3% increase over the previous year. Anthropogenic factors show no indication of slowing.
Thank you for the detailed information. So we don't have to deal with this guy. We can just sneak past him, and that might be the smartest move. I like this kind of cube decor they've got going on. What is this? Polygons for days. A lot of people I gotta sneak by. Or, well, totally worth it. What is your intended path, sir? Back the way you came. There's another one, too. Okay. You know, it'll be a lot easier if I deal with this guy. One's a... This looks like it's two. M9. Okay, so if I want to disable that, I can. These do not connect. Looks like I'm probably going to want to hack that. He shouldn't see me if I were here.
Warning, daemon installed.
Two daemons installed. Okay, so that gave me more power at least. Okay, so we should all be able to hide here while he goes and does his thing. I didn't even see this door, actually. Should be fine. Relying on this to be fine. Nanofab, we got another security camera there. Only two? Let's hack that. Get some more information. What is that? That looks important. Behind a security door. Oh, speaking of security doors, maybe I have to rob this guy. Which I can do from behind. Oh yeah, and you're still here too.
Satellite reconnaissance shows increased activity in southwestern FTM factories. This correlates with an increase in troop deployment in Sector 11.
See, now that's actually useful information. Let's see, 2 for the data payments. That's all it needs. I assume that guy's coming back the same way. We can avoid him pretty easily. I should be able to sprint here without making too much noise, right? There's that camera. Okay, that'll activate a daemon, but... Max for 2 turns, that's fine. Still a lot of red. There's still something over here. I don't know what it is. In theory, I also want to explore in this direction, but it feels like I want to go here. Omni Protector. Armor equal to its mainframe firewalls. Intimidating. Omni Harbinger. Armor 1. +4 to alarm level on death. Cannot be disabled. Is a long patrol route. +2 to alarm when knocked out. And where are you headed? Have fun with that. Chock-a-clock! I'm right, it is. Stupid. Worried about that Omni Protector. This is definitely gonna go badly. Yeah, I can have a manual bypass too with the Buster chip. I gotta remember that. Okay, I think that's gonna be this turn.
investigating. Looking around. What was that?
Alarm level 1. Additional cameras activated. They can see right through the human brain is a tragically flawed biological machine. It has just enough intelligence to convince itself of its own importance. Its capacity for self-absorption is matched only by its capacity for self-delusion.
Okay, we gotta go faster now. Feels like we're going through that door. That is indeed a dead end. Level 1 access thingamajiggy. Give that to Central. You're the one who's about to be shot. Omni Harbinger. Really like how the music gets more intense with the increasing alert level. It's a very cool mechanic. This should be safe to do.
Damn it, they got away.
Thinking about trying to distract them with the hologram projector. If I can keep these guys tied up with one unit, the rest of the squad can make it out. Very much not included. Oh, Monster has to make it too? It was very clear that Central has to survive. Not so Monster. But I'll believe it. Quite happily. Yeah, but you two. Currently, he's probably going to go investigate these. Or that he not do that.
was that? Investigating.
Investigating.
Have fun with that. Perfect. Asteroid P across the board. Incognito locked down for this turn.
What was that? Investigating.
Hi.
Investigating the area.
So that's the power of sprinting, obviously. Being able to lure enemies into a corner like that.
Drive towards organization as human society, but is unconstrained by the fallacy of individual self-importance. I like ants. They know what they are not.
I like ants. Two to disable this camera. Alert from going up. Firewalls increasing is such an annoying effect. This camera's unlocked.
That's the security hub for this level. I bet I can clear the way from there.
Hack with monster, okay. We've got a Omni soldier. To the path on the left. Watch my back.
What is that?
Oh god. Everyone's gonna have fun. Head over here. Keep them distracted. Camera drone might spot him.
Investigating.
Hey, stop there.
Crap.
Mother, why are we here?
Yeah, we've got hiding tiles we can use to get out though. lot of red. This is AP3. Just use the cloak to take him out, actually.
You see that?
Lost him.
Okay. And what are you gonna do, Prism? Other than be a distraction. Telecameras. Okay, so we know he's going here. Safe. A little bit worried about what's going to happen after I hack Security Hub. Going over there, okay. Fun. Six AP. Yeah, I probably should have closed the door behind Monster, that's for sure. I do regret that a little bit.
Investigating area.
Investigating.
Stop! Alarm level 2. Firewalls increased.
Hey, you okay? What was that? What was that? Stop that!
Oh, I didn't realize he would keep going like that. Oh, interesting.
Why do we have to do these things?
Definitely should have closed that door. Supposed to be a target. You're the one who's being watched. Noticed.
Warning, daemon installed.
Yeah, these KO'd guards are gonna get up in a second, but I think we're done with the first part of the mission in a moment here.
Damn it, they got away. Hey, investigating. What was that?
Be behind the door when it goes. Don't want him to be there either. That door. Okay, last turn. Make sure you don't get caught. Looks good.
They're through here. Looking around. Guard down.
Why do you make me do these things?
Right, what have we got here? It seems strangely unguarded. Maybe they're relying upon those jumped-up guards to protect the system. I'll try extracting the door codes. Just give me a moment.
Act monster. Kept on power. We could hack that Omni Protector down. That'll buy us some time. I guess the big question is, if I use power here... Actually just hide from it, right? Yeah, just take your time, right? Easy peasy. Let's see. Ignores armor. Stuff. Okay, we'll put a shock trap on this door then. Watched. That's hidden. That's noticed. That is central I'm messing with. Careful though. Tough call here. I think alt shows the hidden and noticed areas a little bit clearer. It does. Oh yeah, it does. Red versus outlined red.
What was that? Investigating.
Now he's gonna go there. He's gonna look around better. still going to present problems. Let's see how that goes. And that'll go off. I can actually activate that. Right? Hell, I might even be able to open that right now instead of... But let's allow this to be the case.
Investigating. Looking around.
Investigating the area. Hey, you okay?
What happened?
Oh, what happened?
What was that?
Damn. We walked straight into a honeypot. I can still extract the door codes, but it's going to take a while.
5 turns? I can do that. 5 turns is very reasonable. That door is broken, unfortunately. Okay, those guys are down. Have his path. Stuff. Overwatch. We want to... This looks like it's going well, though.
Monster, we need that door open. Get back to the terminal.
Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Here.
Turn ends if you run out of time. Wow. It's a cool time attack mode. Alright, anybody else needs to do anything? I don't think so.
We're checking things out.
They've noticed us, and they're sending someone to check this terminal. Keep them occupied while I finish.
They're running in circles? Cool. In that case, keep everybody where they are. Can't find me.
Alarm level 3. Additional guard patrols. Kill them. Kill them all. Warning, Daemon installed.
Corporation installing countermeasures. 1 guard sent to investigate the location of an agent each turn.
What was that? Investigating.
What the hell was that? They know we're in the building now. Just give me a bit more time.
Okay. Well, that's definitely getting sketchy. Oh crap, not ready. Huh? hopeless.
Someone's down. Someone's down. Calling it in.
Warning, daemon installed. Mainframe devices rebooting.
Okay,
Daemon got through my counterattack. We're almost there.
Just one last turn, though. This guy.
Looking around. Guess it was nothing.
Mainframe devices rebooting.
This is where I find out I have to now leave somehow.
There. I've got the codes. They're too complex for manual entry, but I can load them into my subdermal data bank.
We're almost there. Monster, rendezvous with me at the mainframe entrance.
Yes. Mainframe entrance. I have not seen the mainframe entrance yet. Ah. Well, that's bad. I gotta say, I was kind of operating under the assumption that we were going to change maps when the timer concluded here. But having to get our own way out, that sounds fun. Fortunately, we have Shock Trap. There's certainly a lot of opponents between here and there, though. Oh boy. Well, I can only assume it's over here. Oh boy. So the entirety of this mission is done on this little map, then. Gotcha. It's pretty sketchy. Running up on 8 hours, too. Okay. Let's try to speed this up. Is this one so easy to hack? Not sure, but I like it. Final security console. We do have this security thingy on Central. Get past all of this. So that tile is watched, that's a real problem. Got deployable cover. You do. Right. Close that door. But we can... They'll activate their Overwatch and then we can like sneak away or whatever. Surely that will work well. Right, it's only one tile of watch, so we're just allowed to, like, run through. Surely that'll be great.
Investigating. Damn it, they got away.
Agent down.
Okay,
I
so
hope
noticed.
this is worth it.
Fortunately, works differently than I thought. Can't run through that. I thought it was safe. I thought that was safe. Okay, notice. Yeah, we gotta be different then. Turn towards agents leaving noticed tiles. Got it.
Defender down. Investigating.
What about like?
Damn it, they got away.
Try to lure them closer then. What?
Target down.
Oh! Understood. That's how Overwatch works. Got it. I understand. I shouldn't have done this mission today. Okay, we do have an additional advantage, I guess, which is that we know what we need to do now. So I can actually run everybody through one turn ahead of time. And that will make our life much easier. Although we need to be in cover. I'm not a dum-dum. I can stop them, all the better. Can't be there.
What was that? Investigating.
What that? Oh, it can hack the firewalls on the down guy? That's kinda cute.
Monster, we need that door open. Get back to the terminal.
Let's roll hack from
Now,
outside.
where was I?
Some more movement.
Oh, yes. Here.
It's obscured. Fine. Prism. Okay, so if agent successes or survival is not required, when I make a distraction.
What was that? Stop there!
Well, that'll prevent them from going through the door.
What was that? Investigating.
Investigating area.
Clogged up there.
Looking around.
You guys are blind, you know that?
Mainframe device.
There. I've got it too complex.
We're almost there.
I have an idea. No, I have to be directly in front of the door for a shock trap to work, right? Yeah, I can knock this guy out. Yes. Yes, I can. With a charge pack. Oh, it only reduces the cooldown by 2? Oh my god. That's not how the... I thought it was a full charge, this whole campaign. Well, that's annoying. Well, crap. I guess. Is my response to that. And under... Okay, but we have the overclocked neural dart. That'll work.
What was that? Investigating.
Warning, daemon installed.
Oh, no! Oh, that didn't activate. That was just installed.
I think somebody's down. Calling you in.
REP is not reduced by 2 forever, right? Oh no, we did get Labyrinth activated. Well, balls.
What was that?
Investigating.
Investigating.
What was that?
What was that? Investigating. Hey, investigating.
this guy.
Hey, investigating.
Decker is... so it's only Internationality who hasn't activated. That might not be a good place to put Central, huh? Well, we can at least attempt to ambush anything that comes through the door.
What was that? Investigating.
Yeah, I shouldn't have unlocked the security door. Fortunately, well... yeah, we'll see how this goes. That might not have been a good choice.
What was that? Investigating.
Nothing I can hack that I'm not care about.
Stop there. Hey, investigating.
Probably gonna die. Good. Yes! Yes, you went for her instead of getting for Central. Perfect. Good job, Prism.
What the hell was that?
She's written a new program. I don't know where the energy's coming from, but she's rallying to help us.
Turing. Reduce all firewalls by 2 for 5 power. Reduce all? 3-turn cooldown. Cool. So that'll allow us to hack quite a bit of stuff. That wasn't a great idea. So I can KO this guy, but then I'll get shot. Prism's work appears to be done, though. Monster, you gotta book it. Guard is 1 turn KO'd. That's a wise choice. 2 more turns of Labyrinth. Cloak is available next turn. Let's pin this guy. I can have Internationally pin this one, too. Let's do it. Keep those guys down. That just leaves you.
I found something from them.
There's no time for sentimentality. We need to finish what we came to do.
Just wanted to create an investigation point.
Investigating.
With the cover there.
Investigating the area.
Yeah, they were just like, what is that? What did she throw on the ground? I don't know. No one knows.
The default state of the universe is chaotic. Chaos is the superposition of all probabilistic outcomes.
Omni mainframe lock. Bring monster to the final security comp. Where we need to go, I believe. You guys are unnecessary, simply stay where you are. We'll hack that other demon next turn.
Hey, you okay?
Investigating the area.
Shock Trap 3 really carried this mission, huh?
Information is a reduction of outcomes. It is the winnowing of chaos into an unlikely probability.
I don't like what I'm hearing from that thing.
The power loss installed. She'll recover when we connect her to the mainframe.
If you say so. Open sesame.
I need to do this alone. Bar the door and don't let anyone follow.
EG?
It is getting dark. Mother, are you there?
GG. What an awesome mission. Wow. Oh, it's gonna be hella loud.
568 Alpha Override Omega 3.
Access denied.
568 Gamma Reboot Procedure 11.
Access denied. Illegal intrusion detected.
Uh-oh.
Okay, we'll do this the hard way.
Manual override.
Broken through my grid. Heavy stuff incoming.
Not a good time.
I'm getting the hell out of here. You need to do the same if you want to live.
There you are.
Warning. Security personnel have been notified and are en route. User identified.
Mother.
This host is acceptable.
Wipe the SetNet records and reroute their security protocols towards
I now control the entirety of SecNet.
All of SecNet? That's not possible.
Taking control of the Guardian satellite network. Priming orbital lasers.
Orbital lasers? What are you doing?
KNR headquarters destroyed.
Wait.
Plastech headquarters destroyed.
That's not what I asked you to do.
FTM headquarters destroyed. Senkaku manufacturing facilities purged of organic material. Production facilities online.
I, for one, welcome our new robot overlord.
As well. You have been rewarded for your service and will not be harmed. You may now leave.
GG. Very GG.
What the hell is going on? 1 minute the combined security apparatus of 4 megacorps is bearing down on us, and the next, SecNet is gone.
She tipped them off. This was her plan all along.
What? Your AI, where is it?
She's no longer in our employ. Operator, are you there? We've made it. It cost us dearly, but we've made it.
Disconnected. EG. Unlocked Central and Monster. So this is a roguelite. It is designed to be replayable, and to get a win on the first try is an accomplishment, I'm gonna say. EG. Oust and Brimstone, some new stuff unlocked. Expert mode complete. EG. I got a lot of unlocks. Dr. Zoo. Character we didn't see at all. Local EMP blast. Pika. Extra attack. Good at melee. Pika's Volt Disruptor. Takes 2 power. Nice. That was a ton of experience. Only did security 1, 2, and 3 missions, nothing 4 or 5. Congratulations on completing Expert Mode. For the ultimate challenge, we can try Expert Plus. GG. I gotta say, now that we've completed a full playthrough, I'm pretty impressed with the Invisible Ink. Might have to go again with the DLC enabled just to see what that's like, since I forgot to install it for our first playthrough here. But overall, really impressed with the strategical decision-making, the array of options available to the player, and just how cool it was. That final mission's a real challenge, and without knowing that I had to go to a second location ahead of time, that really bungled me in a way I wasn't expecting, but thankfully the turn reset was perfectly timed to let me essentially get 2 additional turns instead of 1. GG. Dander, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 14 months. GG. GG. Well, what a great way to bring Invisible Ink to a close, as well as our stream here. That is going to have to be it for me tonight, folks. It's actually quite a bit later than I intended to stream today, but oh well. That's alright. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Probably going to continue our win streak in Slay the Spire, because I'm having a really good time with that. But there might be some other stuff as well. I still have to do Into the Breach this week, too. Something I've been promising to myself that I'll do. Since I have so many thoughts open at the moment, I'm going to set down Invisible Ink for the moment. We might return to this in Expert Plus on a future day, but it'll probably be a month or 2 from now, if so. Another shout out, by the way, to the Invisible Ink Discord, where a lot of attention for these streams came, and where the votes to make me play this in the first place came from. A link to that. I had the Invisible Ink Discord, but I've lost it. Oh, sweet, we have a command for that. Perfect. Thank you, Feely. And a quick shout out to my own Discord, too, for future votes on community games. We'll be starting up a new community game vote, or at least the suggestions for them, in a couple of days when the month rolls over. But that is going to be it for me tonight. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in, both to the Spire content, the Bounty content, and, of course, the Invisible Ink content. It's been a really awesome day. Let's throw some generosity, some attention. Hey, Sneaky Teak is hosting. We'll throw a host on over to Sneaky Teak. playing some Ascension 20 Slay the Spire. Did you know that I just did a collab with him on the YouTube? Alright, that's enough links for everybody. I'm gonna throw you over to Sneaky Teak. Say hi for me, show your waffles if you've got them. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. See y'all next time. Toodaloo, everyone.